You're back.
Greetings.
So I'm trying to think companions. I would still like to save Binthara.
Yeah, I want to have sex with Minthara before she goes. I don't care when she goes. I just want my chaotic neutral sex outcome from her.
So the thing I don't... Okay, so... There's a really good robe you get from saving some tieflings in Act 2 from the Moonrise Tower. I think if you help Minthara, though, at the Grove battle, those tieflings all die. So I was wondering if there's a way to, like... make it so... Basically, can you still do the Grove battle if you let the tieflings leave? That's what I'm wondering. Because you should hypothetically be able to... I mean, so if you expose the Shadow Druid conspiracy and get what's-her-butt removed, it should be possible. So if that happens, maybe... I guess the tieflings probably don't want to leave, if that's the case. I don't know, I'm trying to think like if there's a way to diverge the tieflings so they don't all get murdered.
We could research it. You want me to research it?
I mean, if you just like spend 5 minutes, I don't.
What's the name? I mean, what would I search for? Do you think? Because I don't know the names of this.
I'm looking for Minthara without killing tieflings, but
okay, Minthara without. Okay, so I did find an immediate BG3 forum post. You have to cheat. You have to cheat. You know, this is so far how I managed to have Minthara, Will, and Carlock in my party. I'm going to show you. I mean, you're obviously probably reading the same Reddit post.
If you mention it, yeah.
Yeah. Can you keep Minthara and the tieflings alive? It's been said, not going to say confirmed, but this comes from someone who claims to have done it, but if she survives Act 1, skipping Goblin Druid's Cove entirely, and possibly just by rendering her unconscious, that she can be recruited in Act 2. And then this other person says unconscious does not work for Minthara. Basically, it's a bug. You can't have Minthara and Halson. I am sitting on the lobby screen waiting, by the way, if you were waiting for me.
Yeah, I can hit launch. I was just
I wondered if you were waiting. I just wanted to make sure you weren't waiting for me, is all.
Are you?
Yeah, look, I guess it's not possible then.
Oh, is it rolling? Are we rolling new again?
That's what you said you wanted to do.
No, I said we can do 2 playthroughs, finish the evil one, and Bork stop Gale.
Our save is already fucked, though.
Are you sure? We can't get back to a point where we can feed him magic weapons at all?
I'm pretty sure we saved over all those saves.
All those saves. Okay, so then never mind. I believe we have to start over no matter what, huh? Unless you want to cheat.
Hold on, I'm reading something.
So yeah, we can start a good playthrough, sure. Why not? So this is a good playthrough. I need to modify my stream
Hold
name.
on, I'm thinking.
Alright.
Okay, I found a guide on gamertweak.com that gives a very specific set of steps that lets you get them both without using cheat engine.
Very good. Good hunting. So if we start a new good run, like lawful good, uh,
It doesn't need to be good.
it doesn't need to
That's
be
the
good.
thing.
It just okay. It doesn't need to be. No.
So like you can recruit Will and get Karlach, but then you go to the Goblin Shattered Sanctum, save Halsin, and then when you save him, instead of taking on his quest to kill the 3 Goblin leaders, tell him to stay in the cell, like to just wait.
Okay.
Then you exit the camp without talking to Minthara or any other goblin. Just
Ooh.
get out of there. Then you need to complete Act 1 and go to the Moonrise Tower, so you don't actually conclude
Finish it.
the whole battle thing.
You leave it hanging so then they don't resolve and you can walk with both.
So once you complete Act 1 and go to the Moonrise Tower, so side story, once you do the whole sex scene with Minthara and try to talk nice to her, then she leaves, she will be in Moonrise Towers in the dungeon because the Absolute detected her resisting the Absolute's influence and they're basically torturing her to death. So you could find her in the dungeons and save her. So what it's saying here is you complete Act 1, go to the Moonrise Towers, Minthara will just be there.
Okay.
So you can go and save her.
Okay.
And then you go to basically the good guy safe spot in Act 2 and find this guy, Art Kulug, I don't know. Anyway, and then you can go back to the Goblin camp. So like after you've saved Minthara in Act 2, you go talk to this dude in the inn, and then you go back to the Goblin camp, and Halsin will still be waiting there. And then you tell him about the Shadow Curse, the whole thing that's like blighting the land in Act 2.
Yeah.
And then you take a long rest and end the day. It says it will completes a quest that you get from talking to that Art Kulug guy, and it'll add Halsin to your party. So now Minthara and Halsin will both be in your party.
Ah.
Kind of goofy. I didn't realize. I mean, I wouldn't think that would work because.
Yeah. Does that cause issues with the story though?
I don't think so. I mean,
all right.
the worst I could see is just Minthara not being recruitable. But I think the way it works is if she doesn't die, she automatically shows up in the prison, and you're not killing her. There are ways to get through to Act 2. I mean, you either go to the Underdark through the spider lair, which you would need to cast Featherfall on everyone and just jump into the chasm, I believe is the shortcut for that. Like where you fight the big boss spider in the Blighted Village. So you go there, jump down in the Underdark, or you can also go to the Zentarum and do the back door, but that'll piss them off. So better just to Featherfall jump into the Underdark, since you can't go through the Shattered Sanctum.
Yeah.
That way, I believe. Actually, no, you could. You could. You just have to get past that troll that's in the priest's thing.
Right.
Anyway, so yeah, you just get your way to Act 2, and I guess they're both accessible. If you want to do that, we can.
I don't care. I don't need Menthara. I think you should decide.
Well, I want to get Minthara as a party member. I would prefer our locked-in party members be Gale. Not Gale. Astarion and Minthara. And then created players, we want the Dark Urge. So if you want to be Dark Urge, that's fine.
No, I don't. Oh, you do want Dark Urge. You do?
We specifically want Dark Urge because there's an event in Act 1 where you murder somebody. Like, you just lose control of yourself and murder somebody.
All right.
And you get a reward. It's a cloak that makes you get invisibility whenever you kill something. Now, Astarion we're going to build as the stealth archer that can just snipe whole camps by himself and clear. It's one of like the 2 builds I've seen for solo Tactician playthroughs where they use one character and beat Tactician.
Wait, did you set it Tactician? I thought I saw balanced.
I set it to Tactician.
Okay, good. Okay.
I mean, I thought it.
I believe you probably did.
I can back out of it real quick.
Yeah, we haven't picked a character yet. Back out real quick and make sure.
Yeah. So anyway, Astarion, we want him to get the cloak from the Dark Urge. That's why we have to have the Dark Urge to make this work.
Okay. Do you need to invite me again? I think you do.
Yeah, I would. Just hold on. Oh yeah, it was balanced. Sorry.
I was like, I'm fairly sure I saw balanced. I was like, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you noticed that. All right, ready up.
I'm a valuable member.
So yeah, I want our stealth archer to have that cloak because having that instant invisibility is so overpowered.
Right.
And then I want us to have a Githyanki that can be that melee beater dude.
Okay, so which one do you want me to play, the Dark Urge or the Gith?
Actually, you could be the Dark Urge because the Dark Urge has free racial selection.
I mean, I don't
Why
care.
Oh, so are you? Oh, it's I don't know. It's tricky. So we want the stealth archer, which is going to be Astarion, and we want the Minthara. We can actually make Minthara our Tempest Cleric later if we want. Oh wait, no, shit. I was going to do a main character Tempest Cleric. There's a lot of stuff we can do with Minthara, but we'll figure out Minthara. She'll be the filler basically.
Okay.
So I want our Charisma Paladin. Now I think the best way to do that Paladin Warlock is to build straight Paladin, and then once you're level 6, I think it is, do a respec and do the Paladin Warlock split then. One reason it's broken, by the way, is because the melee weapon version of the Warlock, at level 5 Warlock, they get an extra attack, and their extra attack bonus stacks with normal extra attack. It's goofy.
Okay.
So anyway, so Stealth Archer, we want the Charisma Paladin beater, we want a Tempest Cleric,
right,
and the last one's kind of up in the air because we're going to build Astarion to be a trapper, a full trapper. He'll have perception and he's going to have the dex skills. If we can do this, so here's the thing, in Act 2, there's some tieflings you can also save from the Moonrise Towers. And you save them and go back to the good guy camp, and you get this chest that gives you an insane bonus to cantrip. So I was thinking of doing an Eldritch Blast Sorlock is what it's called, a Sorcerer Warlock mix.
Sorlock, okay.
It's an insane Eldritch Blast cannon. It has a little bit of a build-up, but by the time you're level 7, you're doing nuts damage.
Okay.
So, anyway, as far as what we want to build, do you want to be a Tempest Cleric or... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm waffling around. Maybe you're keeping track.
You're not waffling. No. You go right ahead. We've got time. You think this out. What I'm against is rushing.
Well, And that's one reason why I want the Sorlock, because if we're going to do the hag fight on Tactician,
It's
I
gonna
want
be
to have
hard.
Magic Missile. Magic Missile is going to make that fight a joke.
Yep. So
Because Magic Missile,
Yeah.
Magic Missile doesn't miss, and you can target. I think it's either 3 or 4 targets with it, so you can basically insta-gib all of her copies.
Yep.
Anyway, so I'm thinking Sorlock, Sniper Archer, a Tempest Cleric, and then Charisma Paladin. So what do you want to be? Any of those?
Sorlock?
You want to do the Sorlock?
Well, can the Dark Urge be a Sorlock?
Dark Urge is a custom character minus the background.
Okay.
So the only thing you can't change is your background, because you have.
Oh.
I mean, I can give you a partial spoiler if you're curious, but Dark Urge.
I don't wanna, no.
Okay. Dark Urge is basically a custom character, but you have a dark backstory.
Okay.
So the only thing you can't change is your background, which is only relevant for skills. So yeah, if you want to be a Sorlock,
unless you want that job. Do you want that job personally? Because I don't want to step on you either.
No, it's fine. I was thinking of starting. One of us should be the Tempest Cleric, and the other one should be a Sorlock.
Yeah. So let's start. Okay, you take Temp. I'll take Sor.
I'll be the Tempest. Okay.
Yeah, well, I think so. But I think you're probably more experienced cleric than I am. And you're probably more experienced. I don't know, but yeah, you're probably more experienced at both of them. So you pick the one that you preferentially want to do, and I'll play the other because I love the idea of being a cleric. I have nothing against it.
Okay. My only concern is face of the party. You want to be a charisma character so that you get the better chance of. All the persuasion checks and stuff are going to be whoever's talking to most of the NPCs.
I think you should be the charisma specialist.
Yeah, so I should either be the Sorlock or the Sorpal.
Okay, take the Sorlock. I will take the Tempest Cleric. Does that sound okay? Any reservations? I'm open to anything.
Oh wait, no, one of us should be the Sorpal though.
Sorpal? I'll be a Sorpal, sure. Sounds fine with me.
The only thing is the Sorpal has to be a Githyanki, so we can remember we were going to use the super Githyanki sword.
That's fine. I don't care about. I'm not a racist. I don't care who I am. You know. So.
I mean, gnomes are pretty gross looking.
I don't care. Gnomes fine by me. I mean.
All right. So are you wanting to be the Sorcerer Paladin or the Sorcerer Warlock? They're both going to have good charisma skills.
You should be the talker because you know the talk mechanics better than I do. Like in terms of like where to go when and all that. You should initiate conversation and walk me through the game like that. So you take the charisma based one, whichever one that is. I don't have a preference. Like is it the Sorlock?
I think if you're talking about like, do you have to know what you're doing with the build? Sorlock's probably a little more important. The Sorpal is a little more simple, I think.
Well, no, I'm talking about like one of the. You mentioned the charisma checks. You will need to do all the talking, right?
They are both charisma based.
Oh, they're both charisma based. I'm sorry. Okay, so then yeah, I don't have a preference. You pick. If you want the Sorlock, take the Sorlock. If you want the Sorpal, take the Sorpal.
I'll be the Sorlock then.
Sorlock. Okay, I'll take Sorpal.
All right. Do you want to be the Dark Urge? You probably should if you're trying to experience the game.
I don't care. You tell me. I'll take Dark Urge. Sure.
You go be the Dark Urge. I'll make a custom character. Make sure your Dark Urge is a Githyanki though, so we can get that really neat sword for you.
Okay, so Githyanki. Dark Urge itself isn't a race. Huh? It's just a background thing.
Yeah, like I said, I could give you a spoiler that would explain it, but you didn't want a spoiler.
Oh, I see it. Yes, I'm sorry. I see it now. So Githyanki, female. Do you care about the gender?
I mean, it's really what do you want to see trying to have sex with things?
Yeah, I would prefer to see women have sex with women.
Yeah, I don't like seeing dicks.
I don't either, so I'm gonna go female if that's alright with you.
It's perfectly fine with me.
Alright. Sorpal. You have a preference on cantrips?
Let me bring up my wiki here.
I would say firebolt.
Well, it depends what. I mean, so you can always respec later.
Yeah.
But a lot of it's going to depend on what kind of, because you want to be a draconic sorcerer. They get nice bonuses. You're going to get extra armor class, a lot of extra armor class.
All right.
So cantrips, I kind of like doing an electric, honestly. You're not going to be electric focused, but I like some of the electric stuff. Shocking Grasp is really neat.
You took it.
It's like I think it's the easiest cantrip to pull off attack wise.
All right. Ooh.
Eh, you're gonna be more upfront if you do Shocking Grasp though. If you do the electric spec.
I don't care. It's. I don't have a preference. I'll be upfront. I don't mind it.
All right. Well, anyway, so yeah, do Shocking Grasp, and I mean, heck, Mage Hand's always good.
2 more. True Strike.
Oh, wait, you get how many cantrips?
I got 4, and there's we've taken 2. Shocking. It's on my screen. Shocking Grasp and Mage Hand.
Okay, yeah, Shocking Grasp, Mage Hand. Might as well do Ray of Frost and Firebolt because they both
Ray
have
of
situational
Frost
uses.
and Fireball. Situational uses.
Yeah,
Spells. A lot of spells here.
So you're gonna want Mage Armor, incredible defensive spell, and it's until long rest.
Mage Armor and Magic Missile.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm looking at the spells, like ones that are really important, Magic Missile specifically because of that freaking hag fight. Although it's good because it's guaranteed force damage. Anyway, Thunder Wave for the knockback is neat. Enhanced Leap is really nice because you can cast it as a ritual, so you can just cast it on people out of combat.
Oh wow, yeah.
Same thing with Featherfall, though. Featherfall
like
and
Featherfall.
Leap are both rituals.
Yeah.
So, but you need Mage Armor if you want to be able to handle yourself up front. Otherwise, you have to be hiding in the back. So Mage Armor is going to be really big.
Mage Armor. Mage Armor.
Well, you will have gotten more level 3 or level 1 spells by the time we fight the hag, so you don't have to do magic missiles yet. If you want to do Thunder Wave for the knockback, that's fine.
I like Magic Missile more, but I like Thunder Wave a lot too. So it's up to you.
You're going to be relying on your cantrips more than anything.
Okay.
So, but that's the thing. Thunder Wave is knockback, which can be really handy.
Should we take Thunder Wave?
Oh, by the way, actually, forget Thunder Wave. By the time you're level 3, so your level spread is going to be Sorcerer, Warlock, and then back to Sorcerer. Level 2 Warlock is, well, level 1 Warlock gives you the Eldritch Blast cantrip.
Yes.
And then, now that scales off your character level, not your class level, so you can multi-class Warlock and still have a good Eldritch Blast. But level 2 is going to give you your Charisma mod. Your Eldritch Blast is buffed by your Charisma mod, so if you have a 20 Charisma, you get 5 extra damage to that 1d10.
No way. Okay.
So that, and also, level 2 lets you give your Eldritch Blast a 5-yard knockback, or 5-meter knockback.
Okay.
So you'll have a cantrip with built-in knockback that eventually can target up to 3 things per cast of it. So you don't need Thunder Wave. I mean, yeah.
I don't need Thunder Wave, okay.
You do not need Thunder Wave once you're level 3. So if you want to get it for now, you can. Until level 3, it'll be handy for situations. And you can always drop it as a... Yeah, you can drop it as a spell later and like do a spell respawn.
I like Thunder Wave. I have no problem with it. Sure. Okay. I like Thunder Wave.
Do Mage Armor and Thunder Wave then.
All right. Storm Sorcery. Draconic.
Yeah, Draconic.
Okay.
And now you're going to want to do weird stats. You want to have 16 Chaw and 16 Dex. So you have to put your +1 into Chaw.
I have an Ancestor choice first, though. It's like damage type associated with that dragon will influence later features. At level 6, spells that deal fire damage are more powerful and you can become resistant to fire damage.
Oh, wait. It just occurred to me. Why are we... Sorry, this whole train of thought has been totally fucked up. We're having you go Githyanki so you can pick up that sword, which means you should be the Sword Pal, right?
Sword Pal. I should be the Sword Pal?
Yeah, but we're trying to build you as a Sorlock.
Oh, we are. We're building your spec, huh? But with the...
Yeah, we're building mine. Okay, so what you're going to want to do is be a Githyanki Paladin. We're going to have you play as a straight-up Paladin, and later we'll respec you into the Sword Pal. Okay. So right now, just Githyanki Paladin, high strength, high charisma, but strength is a priority. There's one oath that has healing on it. Yeah, Oath of the Ancients.
Healing
I don't know.
Radiance.
Ancients is really neat because you get that healing ability, but Vengeance is better for damage.
Your call.
You get level up stuff later too. You're probably going to end up being an Oathbreaker because just doing evil shit makes any of them turn. I'll try. You know what? I know for a fact, Vengeance or Ancients and Devotion, you will break your oath because we're gonna do bad shit. Vengeance might actually let you stay your oath. I don't remember everything that makes Vengeance break. So if you want to go with a Vengeance, that works.
Oh, yeah? I think fight the greater evil, exerting your wisdom, identify the higher morality, and fight for it. I believe in that.
There's
No
the
mercy
most
for the
moral
wicked.
flexibility with Vengeance.
Yeah,
Like,
but it's
Ancients
still...
is... If you do Ancients, you're basically a druid. You know, I must protect the trees. If
So,
you do Devotion...
so I'm not going Oathbreaker, huh?
Well, I mean, it'd be better if you can go Vengeance on this build.
I will go Vengeance, yep. So then, background is Haunted One, Medicine, and Intimidation.
Yep. That is the thing you cannot change, that you're stuck with.
You said 17, or no, sorry, full strength, strength?
And full strength, secondary Cha, and then everything else in the con, I guess. Sorry, I gotta focus on what I'm doing over here, too.
Oh, no, you're good. Full strength, secondary Cha. So, I mean, yeah, it looks fairly balanced to me. Like, whenever you're ready, let me know how you feel about this ability point spread, and then I'll commit. I think it actually looks okay.
Well, you're not going to have a use for Dex because you're going to be wearing heavy armor. So I would say full penalty to the Dex. Like, make it 8. And pump up the Cha one more, and if you can, put another into Con. Yeah, that looks like a better build to me, because you want good... Yeah, in heavy armor, your Dex is not going to matter for anything.
Alright.
And int is 0 benefit. Wisdom at least helps you on saves.
Where to?
Hell. It's open. More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura.
And I want to be a Dragonborn, but Dragonborn women don't have tits. Like, there's the joke, you can tell which body type is really male or female because one of them has their tits covered, the other one doesn't. Dragonborn is the exception. I mean, it makes sense because they don't feed their babies with tits. But if that's the case, why did Githyanki have tits? Because they lay eggs. I don't know much about.
They lay eggs.
Yeah, Githyanki are like insectoid people, basically. I don't understand everything about Githyanki. I know very little about them, but they are humanoids. They do lay eggs, and they're more similar to bugs. Now, there's actually a quest to, like, raid a Githyanki Creche and steal one of their eggs. Yeah, I'm trying to pick a frickin' race. I'm not sure what I want to go with for a Sorlock. I mean, heck, I'm not even sure it actually matters. Sorry, I'm being very wishy-washy on what it is I want to do.
Oh, dude, I'm just character creation, you know. Try to make it as fast as I can, but don't be a minute.
I'm so used to your race mattering, but the way they've chopped up the racial proficiencies and everything, your race matters a lot less than you would normally expect it to in D&D.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a little race because they move slower. Moving slower is very bad. Halflings are neat because they have a lucky bonus, so when you roll a natural 1, critical fail, you can re-roll it. I don't know, I mean, Drow makes sense because they have the superior dark vision. Very, very handy to have. Although if I go a tiefling, I can be a Zariel tiefling, and they get thaumaturgy built in, which is gain advantage on intimidation and perform. So if I'm going to be facing the party, having advantage on those two is really useful.
Yes.
And I don't think I have a way to get thaumaturgy otherwise. So, as much as I don't prefer to be a tiefling, I think for metagaming, I'm actually going to do that.
Okay. You know, you're not taking the Dragonborn, or I'm sorry, yeah, the dragon thing?
No, I'm not doing Dragonborn. Sorlock's going to get Draconic Ancestry anyway, and I don't know if they stack in the first place.
Oh.
The breath weapon is okay, but it's not that good either. It's once per long rest.
Oh.
And I don't even know if it actually improves as you level. It might, but I'm not sure it does. And if it doesn't improve, 2d6 is really weak once you get level 2. Like for a once per long rest, I mean. I'm gonna make Larian very angry with my choices of aesthetics.
Yeah, I'm making quite the freak.
Well, one reason why they butchered up the character customization and removed a lot of the options was because they found too many players for their liking were making straight white male characters. And I'm not joking when I say that. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
They literally butchered it up and got rid of customization because they didn't want people picking the wrong kind of character. It's one of those things that I normally wouldn't care about, except it's become just a part of the culture war. But it pisses me off when I see that stuff making my game, a fantasy game, not as true to fantasy as it could or should be.
Yes, when it breaks immersion, it is harmful to the industry. When it breaks the immersion, I would say it's immersion. I would say, yeah, it's harmful to the gamers.
You cannot make an attractive female half-orc. That's like the basis of one of my arguments here. I would like to be able to make an attractive big titty half-orc waifu if I want to.
It's
you cannot in this game though.
Yeah, it's a little restrictive. Not a little, it's a lot. It's a lot restrictive.
I mean, even for all the memeable stuff you could do, like the Elder Scrolls Oblivion character creator, allowed for much better customization. Sorry, I'm close to figuring out my stuff.
I could do a halfling dream partner.
Well, you can't have sex with your dream partner, so don't worry about it.
Oh, you can't. Come on.
Nah, there were some weird scenes that came out of the early access, but that's all been changed around. There's no struggle snuggles anymore.
Oh, I like the random. It's actually good. I wish you could randomize within a race, though.
I didn't realize you could color your tiefling horns whatever the color or whatever that color you want. It's very weird seeing like aquamarine tiefling horns.
Yeah, I do a lot of weird colors on hair because it makes your character stand out more amongst the others, you know? I don't usually like really fucking fire right bright, you know, raver girl hair, but I mean I do like raver girl hair, but it's a turn on for me honestly, but it's also like, you know, it's not common, but I do it for a reason. It's so that I stand out amongst all those other people on the screen. I'm gonna grab something to drink, but big on. I'm all set now, I believe. So I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll just be a minute.
Oh, take your time, buddy. I'm loving it. I like the RP of starting over. All this stuff, it's great. Ugh, she's got a terrible hammer though. Tell me I don't have to use a war hammer though, do I?
You can use whatever weapon you want, but remember, as soon as we're level 3, we're gonna try to snag you that legendary greatsword.
Oh, greatsword. Very good. Greatsword is my preference. Yes. Very good.
Oh, also, we're gonna steal that greatsword from the first boss.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. BRB.
Okay.
God, I love the music. Okay, back.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I was almost done customizing, and then I realized Draconic puts scales on your face, and suddenly I want to fix that too.
Yeah. I have some scales on my face that I kind of don't like. It's okay. I disguise them with a giant white skull face. And yellow eyes and red lips and purple... I'm sorry, yellow eyeshadow and purple eyes and green hair. I made a fucking freak of nature and I love her. She represents the light, which is why her face is white. And the red and the yellow and the green is for the vengeance. The vengeance.
I mean, if you say so.
Don't forget the vengeance.
Okay, now can I change my scales? Yes, I can.
Wrath, fury, judgment. How dare you smite my brothers and go against God? I shall smite thee with a vengeance like the light.
Okay, I think I might have finally found some scales that I like. Background. I guess it doesn't matter much.
Down, 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 down the river. I love this peaceful game. It's so chill and good for your blood pressure. You're just like, I'm having fun on a campaign today. Yeah. On my Dungeons and Dragons. Woo. So do we have an alignment on this party? Do they have an evil or good goal?
I mean, we can kind of leave it fluid. I don't know how the evil stuff works in Act 2.
Okay.
Act 1, we're trying to make it so we can get Minthala and Halsin. So we can probably pull it off.
Okay. So it's a moral relativism playthrough within a paladin, so gotta kind of keep it clean. But I mean, if anything gets in the paladin's way of the light, you know, in the pursuit of the light, or whatever.
Okay, I think I finally got this figured out here. All right, I'm going to hit proceed.
Oh, you're all set. I went to change my eyeshadow. I'll be right out. I'm right at the screen.
Oh, Guardian. Always go with the pre-made ones, but so if you want to go with the pre-made so you can be lazy, you can select sub-race though, because each sub-race has a preset too. I usually go with the female shield dwarf.
I went with a half elf. Or no, I forget what she is. She's a wood elf. Or a halfling, I think. I don't know. I don't know what she is. I forgot what I did a random on mine. Oh, look at that freak of nature. Why is she covered in blood? She's looking weird.
You look like the Joker.
That was the point.
Blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood.
Why
absorbs
so
your mind.
serious?
An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden.
The white
You have
represents the
nothing
light,
in your
okay?
skull. Besides
Okay.
your name and a
It
headache.
represents the light.
But you are in danger.
So just remember, we can't fight the goblins too many times because we want to still be mostly on good terms with them.
Oh, so we start out on my story, or do we both do this at the same time? Are you watching me, or are you making these choices too?
No, I'm doing other stuff.
Yeah, okay. So,
The dark urge. Whatever
I am
this
getting
is,
brain friend for us.
that is you. You will claw
the dark
back the
urge.
truth. But first, you have to claw your way out of here.
Yeah, you have this unnatural instinct to just murder things, and you've got amnesia, so you can't remember your past.
I am free, never to be captured again.
As for that thing,
lay on hands, Inquisitor's Might, Divine Sense. Cool. Cool, I have a big shield. Oh, I like my shield a lot. I get to wear shield. Oh, I guess, yeah, until I take the greatsword, I get to wear shields. Cool. I'll probably run sword and board.
Sword and board's good.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is, baby.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
That extra 2 AC makes a huge deal when they're not getting hit. Alright, so we are going to save Scum if it doesn't work out the first time, but if you really want, we can try to kill the boss, but he requires a lot of support and a little bit of RNG. It is possible to kill him.
I mean, yeah, I'm down for whatever, man.
It's exceptionally hard. I don't want to spend a long time killing. So the trick, though, to get his sword without killing him is if you get Shadowheart, change her spells so she has command, and one of the command abilities is to drop your weapon.
Oh, okay.
So you can command him to drop his shit, which actually is one way to help kill him, too, because then he does no damage.
Right.
Basically, you bless the Mind Flayer so he has a 1d4 on his hit chance.
Oh,
and,
wow.
and then you make him drop his sword, and he can't hurt the Mind Flayer anymore, so the Mind Flayer can just rail into him.
Genius. Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's the strategy I was checking out that seems to work well on Tactician. But the main thing is we're going to save Scum and get his weapons. Oh, another thing, too, is these Nautiloid tanks. You want to pick those up and place them at his feet, and then at the end, when the Cambrians are closing in, once the boss is at like 30 health, you can cantrip, like firebolt the Nautiloid tanks, and it'll kill the boss. It'll finish him off.
Ah.
Because otherwise the Cambrians show up and kill the Mind Flayer before he can kill the boss, typically.
How many
Spa.
hosts of these gay infected?
A rune. But for what?
I like our new party. It's good.
It's pretty fun re-rolling in this game.
No Gale Bomb this time, which will be good.
Yeah, Gale is staying in that portal. He's not allowed to come out.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Don't waste time on Istik. We must go.
Nice.
Warding room.
Are you satisfied? We need to go. Good. Hurry!
The console hums to life. Nothing in the appearance of the device betrays.
Oh, I like your girl. She's awesome.
Then discomfort fades.
She looks sweet, Begon.
Another
Hell's yeah.
sensation washes over you. Connection.
Tried to make something not hideously ugly.
A shiver
Oh
runs
yeah, she
across
looks
your mind.
amazing.
Although the scales are the wrong color, I made them white colored scales.
Oh.
I don't know why it's re-rolling the scale color on me. It's probably a bug.
Fair point. Let me come with you. Shadowheart.
Finally.
She's right.
Okay, just gotta redo Shadowheart spells.
Astral knowledge. Gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability.
Alright, I hate to say this, but I really gotta run to the bathroom. Is that okay?
Oh, dude, yeah, no.
I'll be right back.
No, it's not okay, Big On. She's got a nice behind.
Stop wasting my time.
Not a good time. I feel better.
Alright, sorry about that. I think I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, lactose intolerance is a 50-50 for me, but I rolled a 1 this time.
I didn't know you were lactose intolerant.
I'm like partially lactose intolerant. Sometimes I'm fine, no side effects. Other times I really wish I hadn't.
I have celiac disease, which means that if I eat white bread or anything with wheat, gluten, I break out in hives. It's annoying.
Sounds terrible.
It is.
Alright.
It took them a long time to figure out what it was, too.
So, first thing we're going to do is we are going to rush Shadowheart over that boss and have her command, and we're going to save Scum until we get it to work.
We need to get out of here now.
Yeah, fuck you, him.
Other companions need to kill all the Hellbores and stuff, too. It's really down to Shadowheart doing her thing.
Okay. Nice.
I hate to say it, I gotta run to the bathroom quick. Right back.
It's okay. You missed. You fucking missed. Damn it.
Take this shit, or Zarya will have your head.
Whoa. Go bee, go bee. Go bugger bee. Go. Go bugger bee. Go bugger bee. Go bugger ba 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 ba. Go boo 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 boo. Go ba blah. Ba 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 ba. Bob do go boo. Ba ba da. Ba ba da 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 da. Do be go ba. Glug a bug a blurg. Blurg a blah blah. Blurg a blah 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 blah. Glurg. Glurg glurg glurg. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blurg 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 blah 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 blurg blah 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 blurg blah 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 blah. Na 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 na. Oh, cool. I can look through his stuff. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you... I guess I knew that, but wow, yeah. There's a lot of stuff, yeah. Blurg, blurg, blurg.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that again. I think I'm done.
You know, that's okay. No need to apologize.
Alright, so first I'm going to hit a bless. Because really what makes us even have a chance at winning this is buffing the Mind Flayer.
Alright. She looks so cool. Yeah.
Where's your guy? Oh, you're too far away. And also very important, we do not want to trigger the stuff to come at us. That's what is it? The second wave of monsters. We don't want to trigger that at all.
I missed my attacker. This would have gone faster.
That's fine. Can't always hit.
No, can't always hit.
Does he have resistances? Yes, he does. Oh my.
I want to steal Lae'zel's armor. Her armor's way cooler than mine.
Well, I was able to actually hurt him.
Nice.
Leave him to me.
I think we can kick this guy's ass. It's just, do we get killed?
Ignore
is
the
the
devil.
problem.
We must take the transponder.
Hey, your turn, go. Yeah, healing that Mind Flayer is our #1 prio, so you might want to even save your land hands for it later.
Alright, well, alright.
Alright, now the save's coming. I'm gonna pop down a quick save. And we're gonna see if I can make him drop his weapon.
Oh, his weapon is really cool. Yeah, can we get that? Oh,
It's a 55% chance.
we'll
So,
get it. So yeah, we'll get in like 2 or 3. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be this one if we're lucky. Come on, game. We're gonna keep doing this till you give me a win.
Big money, big money. I want that sword. I'll wait all night. I don't care.
Damn, 3 fails in a row on a 55% chance success.
Nah, man, you could catch 7 to 10 of them if you know. 55 isn't that good.
There
it
we go.
is.
Now we just gotta pick it up. Actually, I could probably pick it up and pass it to you.
Ooh.
There you go. We got his
Thank you,
weapon.
Sarah.
And now he doesn't do dick for damage to the Mind Flayer.
Ooh, save it. I have a flaming sword, Bagon. That's so awesome. We gonna kill you.
I just realized I have a way to make sure we win this. Hold on, hold on.
Shall I heal the Mind Flayer now?
You should mind. Or yeah, you should heal him if you can. Check out what I am about to do though with Lae'zel.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Potion of speed on the Mind Flayer.
If this ship hits the ground, ground
Come
with
on,
death.
Bagon. There goes.
Torment.
Thwack! The thwack for, yeah, for 11. I feel like I'm getting a little better at this game now. Go, baby.
The bombs are planted. Now, we are going to want to start moving a little bit here soon.
All right,
We can-
just call it out and I'll move.
We can fuck around for one more turn.
All right. Go, B. No, only one person needs to leave. Only one person needs to touch the panel.
Everyone has so little health, we can't afford to get hit multiple times.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you want me to disengage and run for the end?
You can stay a little bit longer. Like I said, like one more turn. But yeah, we don't contribute much to the fight. I mean, my sorcerer's done more damage than anyone by far just from having magic missiles. But we're not gonna like all in everything or nothing, because I don't care that much about killing the commander.
Yeah, I don't either. I was just hoping to do it maybe as you guys reach the end.
This is our last turn to go at him.
Yeah, I don't think we can. I don't think we can do 100 damage, not at all.
With that said,
I'm gonna disengage.
be right back, hopefully last time.
Oh, dude, you're good. Oh, no shit. No shit. Wow. Okay. And that was, yeah. This is my fault somehow. He's going to say it's my fault. It's not my fault. As he leaves, we get one shot. It was actually very funny. It was actually very, very funny. Like, look up as he got out of his chair. He was just one shot. The entire party was one shot. We stayed too long. It's funny.
A few weeks ago, I went to Creator Clash 2 in Tampa, Florida. It was pretty great. Afterwards, I tried to explain to one of my non-YouTuber friends who all was there, and it went something like this. iDubbbz, Anita, Ian from Smosh, Markiplier, Harley from Epic Mealtime were all there. Froggy Fresh, Keemstar, and Sam Hyde were not.
Barrels got destroyed?
Lena Sabrina was there, but Gus Johnson and
Yeah, the demon one-shot us, Begon, as you got out of your chair. It was quite comical. We got lit up in one shot. Yeah, we stayed too long. I say we just book it now. We don't have this guy.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's a waste of time to sit here and try. Maybe looting the bodies might be a better thing than...
Yeah, you can loot. The mind flayers especially have stuff on them.
Like the one, yeah, the mind flayers on the way. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drop my Nautiloid tanks then. But that's kind of the strat though, is you buff and heal the mind flayer, take the weapon away from the commander so he can't kill the mind flayer, and then you DPS him down for a few turns, and then as you're running, you set the satchel charges and just blow them up. So for the most part, that was pretty well done. We just didn't quite have the damage to pull it off, I guess.
Oh, I should have ranged him. Do you want to load? I fucked up there.
No, I don't
no,
want to
you
do
don't
whatever
care.
you're talking about.
All right. I didn't know if the damage counted.
Now, do you know why I moved the brain there?
Why?
Because he only gets one reaction attack.
Oh.
So if I make him attack the brain with his reaction, I can freely run with the other characters.
Oh, yes, I see.
And with the haste elixir, we actually are getting close to getting a kill, but it's just not quite there. But like I said, it is possible to do. There's a lot of re-rolling involved usually. I mean, I've seen people talk about taking 10 hours to get the perfect rolls where everything just kind of went into place and they were able to kill him. We're not spending 10 hours trying to get this damn boss down for 100 experience. He is definitely designed to be unkillable on Tactician. It's just it is possible through very niche gameplay. What matters is we got his sword.
Yeah, the sword's so cool.
The Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
I get to put my new sword on now. Yes. Flaming sword. Like the old days. Remember fiery weapon? Well, you don't need to remember it. I need to remember fiery weapons, Shan. I haven't seen one in a long time. Vagon's seen fiery recently.
I mean, it's just 1d4.
Yeah, but still. I'm talking about the glow, the weapon
You half
aura.
expected your memories to return once you were free of the feet of your head.
Cool. No, it's so cool. Thank you. So cool. I get a flaming sword. Yeah.
It's a neat weapon to start with. Oh yeah, we are level 2, aren't we?
Preference on fighting style. Great weapon, right?
Yeah, you're doing great weapon.
Alright. Oh, I'm getting prepared spells. Oh, cool. I'm getting paladin spells. Fucking sweet. Alright, well, let's drop them all. I'm definitely taking cure wounds. Ooh, searing smite. Ooh, heroism. I kind of want to take bless. Shield of faith. And Thunderous Smite? I don't know. That'd be what I would have done if I was alone. The sword looks so cool. Bagon, you let me know if you care about what spells I prepare whenever you're done.
I'm just setting things real quick.
Oh yeah, take your time, man. I know you got 3 characters. Patience is the name of, like, patience is a virtue I've been working on the most lately. It's hard, but I've really got there, I think. I've gotten a lot more patient than I used to be. And I really like waiting for people. I think it's courteous. +5 spell attack. A bonus to melee and range spell attacks. Improves your chance to hit with certain spells. That's sweet. I love my little Githyanki paladin. So cool.
A B from H3.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. So these spells. I took 5 spells, but I want you to, like, see if there's anything else here you want for the party. There's Compel Duel. Could be pretty cool.
Nah, we're not going to get Compel Duel.
But there's, like, Cure... I took Cure Wounds, Heroism, Bless, Shield of Faith, and Thunderous Smite. But, I mean, if you want... If any of these other ones, like Searing Smite is an interesting one.
Yeah, take all the smites.
Take all the smites. Okay, so then let's drop Shield of Faith for Searing Smites and Bless for Wrathful Smite. So we have Wrathful Smite, Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, Heroism, and Cure Wounds. And I don't know if you want Heroism, but 5 temporary...
You're not going to use Heroism or Cure Wounds.
No. Oh, no Cure Wounds? Really? Alright. Well then, what else do you want?
We're going to save your spell slots for smites.
Okay, so just leave them empty then?
You got to pick up something.
Divine Favor is good. Radiant 1 to 4 radiant damage for 3 turns.
Nah,
No?
that's a waste of a spell slot.
Okay.
I mean, Shield of Faith and Bless are fine.
Alright.
You're not really going to use anything besides Smite for your spell slots.
Alright.
More of those wretched things.
Oops, wait. What? Why will it not let me track that to the bar? Oh, wow.
Fresh water.
Oh, Divine
Must be a
Smite.
settlement somewhere nearby.
Divine Smite was what I was trying to track. It's, Yep, Divine Smite. And then I lost my Flourish. Yeah, I did. I lost my Flourish, which is, spell book. Inquisitor's Might. The Flourish, though. The Flourish, where was it? It's like the common one. Pommel Strike and Cleave. Lacerate. And Piercing Shot. Piercing Shot, right? And then, yep. And then that's Divine Smite. Yeah. And then
I
Paladin.
can use you over here when you're ready.
I'm coming. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get all this stuff on the bars, you know? I want a custom bar this time, and I'm going to see if I can manage it. done, sorry, yeah.
A pungent corpse. Since you awoke on the ship, your mind has been cold and empty.
I'm in a
Something
cutscene.
stirs. With your hands close to this body, you know nothing of why, but you find a half smile flittering across your face.
I failed the roll. Wow.
You see flash. There is something unknown.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Okay, let's get our stabby road.
I saw you on the ship.
Your mind twists.
And to think, my name's Astarion. Is so. Turn us into. You all.
Alright, you want to go down and get the treasure down below?
Sure.
I'm just doing a level up on Astarion real quick.
Now, down below, are you mean like northeast or northwest?
Follow me.
Oh, down that direction. Oh, down there. I'm sorry. Yes, I'll go get it. One damage.
Nice view.
Ooh, we all failed our nature. That's not good. Hold on, don't come over here yet. Just get close to me. I'm gonna give you guidance, so maybe you'll pull up. If we, it's all on you if you can do a nature detect. There we go.
Thank you.
And when I saw all three of these guys fail, I was kind of worried.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Astarion, we're letting Gale rot. Only bad things happen when you help a Gale.
Like bombs and stuff, yeah.
And it's hurt. That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Not a good time. Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
What's going on with that room? Looks unstable somehow.
Oh, so you know where to find the dog?
Yeah, it's where, you know, you fight the assassin. It's at the base of the hill where you fight the assassin, I believe.
You think it's
Where
I
the
don't know assassin you're talking
Yeah,
about.
like I forget the race of the assassin, but it's like there's like a lady at the top of the hill that you let kill.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, and at the base of it, there's like two things. There's like the dead guy on the ground with the two. I think they're like Gith or somebody that wants you to do something. I can't remember. And then there's the dog. Shall I free her?
Yeah, shoot it down.
Hold it still. I'll tie it up.
You expect a Githyanki to surrender? Imbeciles! You rat!
How did I know they were gonna go for me?
Forgot to put my sword back on. I love the combat in this game for some reason. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, he hamstrung me, so I can't even reach his ass. Well,
You could have jumped.
oh yeah, will jump work?
Try a melee. You might be close enough now.
Mm-mm.
Okay, then yeah, you'll have to shoot.
I want to run. Well, is it? Should I bother with Inquisitor's Might?
No.
Okay. Oh, I should have lay on hands. Oops. I will. No, we probably don't need it. Oh, I do now. Never mind, I do now. Nice.
Since you've broken your oath, what the heck?
I broke my oath. Wait, I missed it. How did I break my oath? Oh, oath broken. You have broken your sacred oath. You can no longer use channel oath charges. Oh, you should maybe reload, but what was it?
No, that's not a reload thing.
Oh, no.
I don't even know how the hell you're supposed to keep your damn paladin oaths when it's so easy to break them.
What did I do?
Just playing the game, that seems to usually be enough to break your oath.
Killing these tieflings, I guess?
Probably because the tieflings aren't evil and
Feels like
you
I've
picked the
lost
deist kill all the bad guys. Kinda.
Okay.
A spasm grips your chest. Your strength falters. An emptiness grows within you, Paladin. Something has been lost.
I've broken your oath, Paladin.
Oh, no!
At the close of day, I will be waiting for you.
Oh,
We have
no.
much to discuss.
It's fine. Don't freak
I
out.
know, I'm not freaking out. No, I don't care.
Better than nothing.
I was like just emoting how the scene made me feel, you know. Oh, I didn't loot that guy back there. Did you, Nemessa?
I think I forgot to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Okay, but we should hit those bandits up next.
Yeah, nothing. Actually, I would prefer a short bow, maybe, over this crossbow.
Alright, just stay back here.
Bastard to share the loot with.
Gods!
Okay, they're both down. We should take them out now. Did he miss his sneak attack? Holy shit. He had like a 96% chance to succeed and he missed it. Oh yeah, go in there and melee attack her so you get your free attack. Oh, nice. That was a big hit. Yeah, use your movement to run up there. Watch out for the vines on the ground.
Use the what to run up there, sorry?
Movement.
Oh, yeah.
Just, again, watch the vines.
Those vines right there? Okay.
You don't need to smite him, you just need to hit him.
Oh, sorry. I'll save it next time. I just haven't seen it.
Smite just makes your attacks way beefier.
Oh, but all it takes is a spell slot? Okay.
Usually you want to use that purple one because it does a knockdown effect.
Wrathful. Okay.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
That's curious.
Might as well short rest here. Nice, first try.
Sweet.
Alright, see how this works.
Yeah.
They look like scribes, despite the weapons. No surprise that they died then.
I wonder what was so subversive about their work in commanded protection.
All right, that's your guy. Go ahead and give him a toss whenever you're ready.
Wait, I don't remember what. Oh yeah, onto the brazier, right?
Well, you can. Oh, yeah, but you just throw him.
You ready?
Yep.
Oh, hell. Something just woke up.
Why'd you waste your attack on Divine Sense?
Because he's undead. Blinded.
Yeah, but until you kill the scribes, that's kind of a waste. Oh, I forgot to loot the sword off the warrior.
Should we go back?
No, we're probably fine.
That's not good.
This means the warrior can hurt. And he's after Asterion.
Yes,
There we go.
27. Oh, it felt so good.
Well, just the last guy now. He's throwing stones. You'd think he'd turn around and fight you now.
I was like really trying to push him, you know?
And he just doesn't want anything to do with you.
Scribe of the dead.
Thank you.
Didn't think anyone still worshipped him.
Fun.
What's that?
There's Withers.
Let's loot this room and we'll move on.
Dust.
Heavy key. You would think a flaming sword would make like a light puddle.
Although nat 1, what the hell?
This place wasn't built for the living.
It's like
oh, it
normal.
does. It does make a light puddle. Cool.
Yeah, it's very small. So we're gonna see if we can get Shadowheart to spot that trap in the center. If she doesn't, we're moving on.
Looks like a trap there.
Yeah, she found it. Okay.
Something's coming out of the crypt.
Yeah, light him up, Begon.
Remember, you can attack here too.
I can attack, what?
Oh, you're already in combat. Okay, never mind.
I'm in combat, yeah.
Supposed to sneak a sneak. Ice knife. Come on, that's too powerful for her.
That was not good. 11 damage.
We're fine. Ice knife does an exceptionally high amount of damage for a level 1 spell, though. See if a jump will get you there. Yeah, do that. If you can clear the doorway, do so. Yeah, because you're blocking us in right now. Go out there.
Do I need to dip an already burning blade? Does it actually stack?
I have no idea.
Do you want me to lay on hands your cleric?
Nope. There we go. He was the last threat. Nice. That was a pretty big hit there at the end.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, what'll be really
Alchemist
nice.
Fire. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Once you're level 4 and we can respec you, we're gonna be able to make you go full charisma with strength only, just to boost your carrying capacity.
All right.
Yeah, because once you get level 3 warlock, you can get your charisma for attack and damage on your weapon.
You're doing the lock picking on Asterion this time, right?
Yep.
Okay, just verifying.
I'm gonna respec him once we have the goal to do so, because I want to give him some more wisdom, you know, diversify his skills.
Now, remind me, like, should I loot all the, like, anything in here?
I mean, if you want, but I don't think the basic books are worth enough to loot like that. I'm just checking for scrolls. Scrolls are very worth it.
Yeah. Especially if we're all going to be like sorcerers, yeah.
None of us are like sorcerers, though.
I thought you were going Sorlock.
Sorlock is a warlock. Okay, turn on sneak so we can get around him. Sneak, sneak. See, because this guy's staring at the door, you can literally get right on his ass. Probably staring can kill him without anyone else helping out, even. Or he main attack.
That was easy.
Yep.
So fun.
I mean, you understand the game a little better now. And you're playing a character that's pretty beefy.
Mm-hmm. Pretty roll face. Ooh, cheese wedge.
Yeah, you still have the most strength, so it's still best if you do most of the looting here.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
No more prayers, only dust and silence.
Who are those prayers for? Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
You're pretty hurt. Do you want a short?
We can't.
We're out.
We'll long rest in a moment here.
Yeah. I can also lay on hands you if you need. Or no, I'm out. I'm out until long rest. Never mind. Oop. Damn it. Why do you fight me at the camera so much? It's so annoying. Ugh.
Alright, let's do that long rest now. That'll let you fix your oath broken.
Do I have to, like, go talk to somebody or something? Oh, yeah, I do, probably, huh?
Down by the river.
I have been waiting for you. I felt
Ooh,
the
he looks
moment
awesome.
of your liberation. The shedding of your bond. You called to me. I am here to show you the way. I was the first. The first to swear. The first to fall. When another's oath is broken, I stand witness. I hear their sorrow. I see their jubilation. I guide their hand. Oathbreaker. You swore to deliver vengeance, to hunt down those who had wronged, and ensure they felt the sting of justice. Tell me, why did you abandon your oath?
Do you have a preference on my response, Bagon?
It doesn't matter. It's purely roleplay.
A shedding of responsibility. To know the reason for your fall is perhaps to know the shape of things to
Sorry,
come.
I went to go get something
Take
else to
comfort
drink.
in your undoing. I, like you, abandoned my cause. But much can still be achieved. Your oath is broken. The light within you fades. A new power is awakening. Darkness will obey your summons. The dead will march to your rhythm. Even now, these shadows gather around you. They sense the cracks in your armor. They yearn to be used, to be inflicted. It is possible, but such a promise must not be made lightly. It is wise to first consider what is gained and what is lost in the bargain. Should you wish to do so, speak with me. I served a noble in his name, but his light was so radiant. When I finally saw the truth, he would not. It was merely a choice. What's past is past. We are here. I wielded the powers of darkness. My actions followed no teaching. Eventually, I heard the call of others who had strayed. I showed them the way. Do not resist. Though born of the vile source.
Yeah, the problem is your oath makes you basically have to kill everything evil you run into, and there can't be compromise. So.
Wait, that's what I chose?
Well, with your oath, yeah. Oathbreaker lets you do whatever the hell you want.
Your oath no longer binds you. The choice is yours alone.
But, I mean, does it suit us for me to become Oathbreaker? I assume it does.
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Okay, so Oathbreaker, you have broken your sacred oath in pursuit of power and ambition. Only darkness remains to fuel you now. Spiteful Suffering, 1d4 damage, 1d4 necrotic. The target takes 1d4 necrotic. Each turn an attack rolls gets to have advantage. Cool, it's like a little like shadow dot. And nothing new here. I don't think anything's new, right? Yeah, I don't think so.
Accept. Okay, let's get the rest. Now, since we're doing this very particular playthrough to get all the side companions, we're not getting Gale, because screw Gale forever. But yeah, we're gonna recruit everyone else though.
Alright.
Gale is permanently banned from this game.
You are an anti-Gale now?
Well, after him blowing up our playthrough, yeah.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
I mean, we weren't going to use Gale anyway. That's why I sacrificed him last time, because we weren't using him and it would be fun.
Yeah.
Sneaky sneak.
I thought the dog was around here. I really did. Somewhere around here.
He's going to be in the camp. Move up. Yeah, like they're too far back. And there we go.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody...
Not too bad they saw us. Everyone but Asterion, actually. Too bad for the gobbo.
Rallied. Man, everyone got a turn before me.
That's the problem with dumping your decks, but it'll be fine. There's other ways to get your initiative up. It's an early game handicap, but it's made up for later.
By sickle and sword.
It definitely sucks early game, though.
Oh, you can't set these while...
I'll bleed every last one of you!
Oh, you should have hit him first. Use your crossbow and knock one of them around. Hey, Shadowheart went after you. There's something.
Oh. Yeah, get him.
And don't waste any smites here. Just beat him. Oh, there she goes.
So cool.
was the last?
There we go.
Where is that bastard?
We are so close to level 3.
Bloodshed.
Tempers are rising.
Don't get caught.
I don't mean to.
Now's not the time. Now's not
Alright,
the
let's
time.
get in there.
I love this game. Knocked out.
If only they had the same vigor fighting goblins as they did each other.
Let's try to avoid any more punching. We need to find a healer.
His skull isn't as thick as I thought.
They've started a... I've tried. Korg.
Really?
We'd owe you a great... You'll...
I mean, if he's unconscious, he can't stop us. One problem with this party is we do not have speak to animals, but we will have that once Asterian's got a ranger level.
You can always have. Oh yeah.
Alright, let's go kill the bugbear and get Fido.
In a minute here, I will need to bio.
That's fine.
Shit, did I not crouch? Was that my fault? I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Now, I thought the dog was around here. I really did. I think he's lowered. Oh, no, you already got him. Okay, yeah.
I didn't get the dog.
Oh, you didn't.
No, don't waste a spell. What are you doing?
Oh, no? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's some trash fight. We don't want to waste spells on.
Oh.
You literally just lost a spell slot.
Oh. I just figured I might take damage. Sorry.
Oh, how'd that happen? Oh, you hit him.
Sweet, level 3. Oh yeah, we get stronger. Okay, so divine health. The divine magic flowing within you prevents disease from affecting me. Cool. So I'm just immune to disease now. Control undead. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a useful ability.
Hellish rebuke and inflict wounds. Sweet. I'm gonna bio real quick while you level, BRB.
Hey, good.
Okay, back.
Alright, so where do we find that dog?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Oh, wow. Why are you walking over there? Don't do that. I don't know. I'll have to Google. I don't remember anymore. Right by the Blighted Village, north of the bridge linking the village to the Grove. So, Blighted Village, yeah, and then, like, north of it is a bridge, right? Yeah, like, I think that's right, but I thought we were close to it, but maybe not. Oh, you're moving, I'm sorry. Moving.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just keep going then.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I don't want to accidentally kill this guy, so we're gonna hold off until Asterian's a little further on in gear.
Alright.
Our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Or yell louder. That's fine too. This isn't...
Thank you, Roland.
That's curious.
No. We have nothing that would fit you.
The man.
But we haven't sprouted any tentacle. She's out there now. And still, when a split...
Alright, just running around looting the crap out of everything right now.
Oh, I got on the roof somehow. Wow.
Oh, remember, there's that chest back there you want to get. You just have to stealth.
$180 gold. Is that everything back here? Just the pouch? Or is
Yeah.
There, yeah, right. There's nothing else hidden or anything. Okay.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
Man, Bagon, Starfield is coming. In like 9 days. It's crazy.
I mean, I'll get it, but I'm less excited for it.
Yeah, I'm not as excited as I used to be.
I just keep hearing things about it that make me less excited.
The frame rate lock, but I'm assuming I can maybe fix that. We'll see. You always were able to fix it in all the other Bethesda games. High present interval.
Is that everything?
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Thanks for fighting off. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Eltura.
If I met the Roacan reeking of this place. I'll never get the smell out of my clothes. I'll have to burn them.
You?
the dragon your blood hitched a ride with? Good. But something smells off, Petal. Something don't... No, do you need anything? Hey, bother.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
Okay, I want to see if I can get a really nice item for what's his butt, Asterion.
Alright. On my way.
It must be time by now.
Okay. Now. Yep, this will work just barely. So you can actually hop and skip your way over to the next area.
Okay.
Without having to go through the Blighted Village. Watch Asterion.
You know what I really miss about Baldur's Gate? The food.
See, he's almost dead, but he made it.
Ever had.
Will I make it? I've got 16 health.
Do not. Do not. So, with Asterion, I'm going to run him over here where the skeleton is so I can get that ring, the smuggler's ring.
Yeah.
Remember, that's 2 stealth, 2 sleight of hand on a ring?
Yeah.
So I'm going to sneak, you know, like before we try stealing shit from the druid camp, I'm going to go get that ring.
Alright.
And then the other thing that makes this actually a viable strat is going to run him over to the waypoint and pick up the waypoint so we can teleport here.
Ah.
Which dual purpose lets Asterion get back to the party. Because right now he's quite separated.
Very clever.
I mean, we could even pick up Karlach right now, but I wasn't planning on using her in our party.
Sometimes the camera really doesn't like me hunting you. Yeah, I see you reaching the thing now. That was good. I watched you do all that.
Yep, now I just have to manually run him back over. But yeah, worth it. Definitely worth it for that ring.
Mm-hmm. I love actual clever use of game mechanics, you know?
I mean, if you look closely, you can see that drop, but usually the amount of damage you take deters people from going there.
That was cool. We double wrote it.
Yeah, in my case, I just really wanted to get that ring first off before we start doing anything else.
Clear path past those goblins. They'll find it.
Yes, of course.
If you're okay with that, I'm going to do a quick steal off this vendor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Fail on the first one.
Did we go to jail?
No, we reloaded.
Oh, you reloaded.
That's how the thieving works.
Yeah.
Okay, how the hell am I failing this?
It's okay, Big On. It's RNG.
I know. Stealing the gold pile is the hardest thing. It's just frustrating because I'm rolling low is why it's happening.
It's worth it.
Oh, yeah, when you first start off, that gold stash is worth reloading a few times. Well, if we get to the goblin camp and go to that vendor, remember he has some good stuff on him. But we need the gloves because they give you advantage on sleight of hand. So we will be much less likely to have this problem.
Yeah, there's this point where you started passing like all the checks, you know?
I mean, I can only fail this roll so many times before I pull it off.
Yep. No, I meant like on the last playthrough. You had that, like, you weren't losing any rolls.
There we go. Alright. And then autosave. And what else do we want off this guy? Oh, Rain Dancer. We want that staff for the hag fight.
I love my burning sword. It makes me so happy in my soul. I'm gonna get an even better sword soon. Didn't you say I get the better sword at like level 3? Or is it 5?
It's level 3. We can actually go snag it right now if we want to go straight there.
I mean, wasn't that one of the main goals, I think? Yeah.
It's definitely one of the goals of this party build.
Yeah.
Ah, dang it. Okay. So the thing is, I was auto-saving quick saving after every loot. But because I have to load the quick save, I don't think I'm going to be mid-loot. It's the way the turn-based system works. It means we have to basically run away now.
All right.
He's on to us. Get out of here.
All right.
Yeah, the reason is because it uses my action to initiate the pickpocket, and the reload puts me out of the pickpocketing window.
Cheese it.
Yeah, we are cheesing it. I got a few nice things, and this way he'll still be alive when we come back to loot. But I got the gloves of missile snaring if you want those, though.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I have gloves of power right now. If you want that, it's got sleight of hand on it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Give those to Starion quick.
There you go.
Yeah, because that'll. I want the ones that give advantage, but for now, those gloves put me at a +10 sleight of hand, which is incredible.
I love my little gift with her flaming blade. Oh, shit! I wanted to get the armor off of I want to go back to camp real quick. And I want to rob the armor off of Lae'zel, but oh no, you would have to do that, huh? Can we get the armor off Lae'zel? Is it possible?
You just like it aesthetically? It's not very
Yeah,
good.
I like it I like it aesthetically.
Well, you're not gonna wear it for long because it's medium, and you use
Oh,
heavy.
it's medium. Oh, right. Okay.
I was gonna say if you really want to wear it, you can, but it's not good long term.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, you're not with me. Exit.
I did.
You must be eager to get back then.
Dude, did you stay down?
I left the Druid Grove.
Okay.
So go out through the gate. Nope, not the log. There you go.
Sorry, the perspective.
I figured you've gone through the Druid Grove enough. You gotta know your way.
I remember vaguely.
And so just hug the left there. And we're gonna go use that handy-dandy teleport that Astarion just unlocked.
I'll feel that one later.
Going a little longer now.
Yeah.
So yeah, teleport to the Risen Road. Okay, and we are just ignoring everything and going straight for that sword. We'll come back later for other things. I think we have to fight the gnoll, the hyenas. I think we have to kill the hyenas, but otherwise we should be able to go straight there.
All right.
So we'll do the thing where we have to bring in the hireling and spec him very specifically for this, but yeah, it should work out fine.
Oops.
Definitely loot the cart though.
All right.
They didn't stand a chance.
Alright, so sneak. Now that Asterion has Assassin, he is very good at making these things die. Oh, not that good yet, I guess. Nice. You see that damage?
Yeah. It was awesome.
Hyena's going for help.
13, man.
Oh, it's
Oh, I
one
made
of
it,
them going for help. Oh, the hyena. The hyena back there. It says he's going for help. We want to kill him so he doesn't pull the social pack.
This guy here?
The only one that's dog still.
Yeah, the other one's still there. So... Okay,
run
we
in
should
there and
run in
get
there.
the hyena.
Okay. Shall I, what's it called?
No dash, just run
No
in.
dash, just, okay.
Should be able to hit him with your crossbow. Ah. Shoot, he's gonna pull that pack on us. Yep, alright. This means a harder fight. Much harder fight.
Yeah, we have a lot of damage though.
I think we'll be fine.
I have Githyanki Psionics. I can jump out if you need me to.
I think we'll pull it off. This fight got hard though.
I'm gonna cleave them. Oh.
Don't waste your shit on Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a smite you lose every time you do it.
Oh, I didn't know. The first time I've ever used it.
Hold on.
Shall I dreadful aspect them?
Shall you what?
Shall I dreadful aspect them and try to frighten all of them?
Well, stay there and fight. I just cast the fog or cloud of fog, and that makes all of them at disadvantage and they're blinded.
Well,
so I just gave you your auto win. Just stand here at the edge of the fog and beat the shit out of them.
All right. Thank you.
But use a cleave though.
Does it matter which one I hit?
Make sure you hit the one on the right, but you should be able to hit all three, I think. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, look at all that damage. How much was that? Like 30 or something?
Okay, go ahead and end your turn. Or you can bash him. Since they have to run through the cloud of fog, this is going to give us a huge advantage.
Yeah, you did good, Bagon. I really approve. It was like a World of Warcraft play. It was sweet.
I literally took that spell so we could steal shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's working out this time.
It's elevated. Yep.
Well, these gnolls are going to start pew-pewing us, but the melee ones at least have to run through it, and that's going to really give them.
So don't rebuke.
Yeah, that wastes your spell slot. You're not going to be able to smite anymore if you keep doing that.
Okay.
You may want to run back, though, once we kill those baby gnolls.
Yeah, I look hurt.
We're giving them advantage on their attacks against us, and that could cost us the fight.
Do you want me to jump out? I can get out of here really fast.
Hells, I need to hold.
I'm gonna need heals. I'll lay on hands. I'll lay on hands to just fight them. That's alright.
You need to get out of there.
Oh, you want me to get out of there? Okay. So, how would you like me to exit? Should I just run?
Nothing's in melee with you.
Yeah,
run.
So I can just run.
A dash action would be the best idea.
Dash. Alright.
Yeah, dash, drink a potion, get out of there.
Where is the dash? It's dash.
We just really don't want those archers keep hewing us from that hill and getting advantage on all their attacks.
Yeah, we want them through the chokehold, yep.
So pop a pot.
Yep. This is a fun fight. I'm really enjoying it. What's big I'm going to do next?
I'm going to shoot and run away.
Shoot and run.
They're still. Oh, okay, they're attacking the weapon. I was wondering what they're able to hit from there still.
Be cool if we had like grease and fire, because we could just light that whole choke up.
So one thing we can do too is we're far enough we can flee combat.
There is a fire wine barrel out there. Yeah, we could flee combat and just what, like short rest?
I think that's the fleeing combat is the superior option because they've kind of got us pinned here.
Okay.
So just move a little further away and you should be able to hit the flee combat button.
That's this red one right here, right? Yep.
Yeah, it's by the end combat. It puts you in the campsite is the only problem, but it should be a problem. Asterians hold it. Oh, wait, actually that could be a problem because that one caught up to us. Okay, I'm gonna bring my guy back into combat then, because that's not good.
I can command him to drop his weapon if you want. There's a lot of stuff we could do. I can
turn is it right now?
It's my turn right now.
I'm exhausted.
Okay. I mean, if we can kill him really quick, we can still try the flee thing.
I can lay on hands. Well, I better do it myself. I better lay on hands me. I'm gonna die. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine.
I would like the 12 healing. I feel very nervous that he's coming.
Don't end your turn quite yet.
And maybe the potion. We'll see.
Okay, now you can end your turn. I had to get that Eldritch Blast off on him.
Or should I just shoot him? I was gonna run a Shield of Faith on you, on Shadowheart.
End your turn. End your turn.
That's right. I think we have it as long as whoever's in front doesn't die. I can get into combat now. Ooh, go with Asterian. Yeah.
I don't know, I still don't like those Gnoll Hunters being up there with their bows.
Yeah.
Ooh, he just popped his Frenzy. When they pop Frenzy, they do nuts damage.
Uh-oh. Multi-attack on spiritual weapon.
They get 3 attacks per turn when they pop Frenzy. See, that's why I was kind of saying we should probably still run.
Yeah, you still want to run. Alright. I can Psionic jump out and exit combat if you want.
I mean, just keep backing up. Don't like dash out because we might not be able to get everyone out.
Alright. Alright, so just move out, huh? No dash or anything?
Oh, I'm gonna pop another spiritual weapon. Oh, nice. She actually pulled it off.
Nice.
That was a 36% chance to hit, so I wasn't expecting to get the kill. Anyway, just plink your bow at him and keep moving away.
$11, not bad, Bagon. I mean, we're getting there, as long as they don't kill us. Oh, no.
Yeah, Archer's going that way isn't good. It's just they've got that frenzied fury. I don't even know what triggers it,
At
but
least
there's no duration on it, so it might never go away.
Yeah. What was that? Oh, he healed, I guess.
Knowles can eat bodies. Alright, we might just have to.
He's
go
almost
after
dead. I mean, you
Oh,
want me
you
to
know
go?
what?
I'll go kill the gnolls. I got the health to kill the archers. I think. If you want me to just
Hold on. I think we can dash and get out of combat right now.
Okay. Well, then, do you want me to dash?
Yeah, let's. So you should be able to move like 9 meters, and I'm showing if we can move 18, we should be out of combat.
So
Yeah, dash and get out.
So shall I go this direction? Yeah.
Go where Shadowheart just went.
All right. Shall I try to flee?
That's what we're doing. As much as I really want to finish that one knoll off.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, I'm worried because those knoll archers have triple attack, and that really wrecks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I trust your instincts. Yeah.
It's not that we can't beat them, but we're gonna go through a lot of resources we don't want to go through.
Yep, I agree. Good leadership skills there, Bagon. You got us out of a bad problem.
Alright, we are in the safe.
We're in the safe.
Oh, except not quite, because the spiritual weapon is still out there fighting.
Oh, right.
Hold on, I gotta finish the combat with this.
Okay.
Nice, it killed the knoll.
Very good, that's good.
Just in time for the 2 hunters to finish it off. Okay, Axe is dead. We're gonna do a shorty.
Time to get going.
Now, since we're here, this is a good time to fix the party. So I'm gonna dismiss Shadowheart.
I shall be here.
And then I need to talk to Withers and get a higher
whenever thou hast need of my service.
So at the end of this, do we go back out and kill the archers?
No.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's funny when you go to the companions, the hirelings. They're all pre-gen, like they have names and a default class. The dwarf barbarian female has a beard. To my knowledge, that wasn't actually a part of dwarf lore until Lord of the Rings, when the guy playing Gimli just made that tavern joke.
Right.
All right, trying to see if there's a. Here's a fighter.
What did you think of Rings of Power, Begon?
Never watched The Rape of Tolkien's Legacy, never will never support it in any way, shape, or form.
All right.
It is not Lord of the Rings, it is not canon, it is nothing.
Yeah, I sort of tend to agree. I like it, but that's kind of where I fell too.
Like, if they didn't call it Lord of the Rings, I'd consider hate watching it, because it still was pretty bad. I've watched enough clips and enough commentary on it to have a pretty good idea of what's going on.
Yeah.
Anyway, so disarming attack is what we want, I believe.
Oh yeah, you got Verana Sunblossom.
Yeah, it's the pre-gen fighter. Yeah, I don't think any of these other attacks matter. You have to pick 3 maneuvers when you're doing the subclass. Okay, so now we're going to leave camp.
Oathbreaker Knight.
Oathbreaker. What?
Leave camp. Alright, now I'm hoping those 2 gnolls went back to where they came from, because we should be in the clear to go straight to the Gith camp at this point. That's good to know. I had no idea that that little dog that doesn't turn is able to run and summon the other pack.
Yeah.
I've played through quite a few times, but I usually come from the village side, so I don't have that chance for him to run away and pull stuff. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Hollywood, and not just Hollywood, but the whole movie industry, because Amazon's what made the destruction of Tolkien's legacy, but they're creatively bankrupt. That's why most of the things they produce now are remakes of things that were way better than anything they could ever produce.
Absolutely, I wholeheartedly agree. I've been on a kind of a Hollywood boycott because the quality has been low. We still have good Academy films, but it's very rare.
Well, it's a mix, I think, of incompetence and communism, just flat out communism. It's all about dismantling the 4 olds or 3 old. You know, they have that dismantle the olds thing in their ideology.
Yeah.
And old people or old ideas. I can't remember all the shit, but one part of that is basically destroying anything that was good that didn't come from communism. So I think that's actually a legit reason. I'm not saying every person in Hollywood that makes garbage movies is a communist, but I do think that's a very real wing of why movies are so bad these days.
Yeah, it could be.
A dragon.
Oh, what happened? Oh.
Gods preserve me.
I'm like,
I despise Marvel. Ooh, dragon. Yeah.
I used to halfway be okay with it. I was never a Marvel guy, but the movies really turned me against Marvel. I watched the first.
Despise Marvel.
I liked most of the firsts, like when they were just starting the whole Marvel universe.
I just talked about it last night. I went and looked at all the movies. I was like, yeah, Iron Man 1, 2, and 3 were fine, and a few of those other ones out of that era were okay. Then it just became like 100 movie march of banal, like, I'm sorry, and then this point gets negative, so I'm just gonna stop.
I'll find me negative, but I want to focus on what we're doing right here, right now.
That too, as well.
All right, so we're gonna plop down a save. This is very RNG based, but I should be able to do it. We'll just see if it takes several attempts. Oh, yeah, I gotta make the dickhead stop following me. We want everyone to make sure they are well out of range of getting in combat. This is a suicide thing. All right, so saving again. So very simple. I'm gonna re-explain. I popped the invisibility potion. and then I run straight to the commander, and I disarming strike after activating turn-based mode. If it works, I pick up the sword, let them kill me. Okay, disarming strike melee, 70% chance, not bad. And it missed.
Easy prey you make.
Nothing good ever works the first time, except that one spider kill shot. It's like 70% chance. Come on, give me that sword.
70's pretty good. Yeah, like you can just save right there at 70 and just keep trying. Yeah.
This is the annoying thing about RNG. You can do everything right, have it all planned out, and it can still fail, and you still have to just save scum because you're not willing to let something you were trying to do go to waste because of a freaking dice roll.
You should save right where you are like standing on him. Because this takes time doing this over and over and over again.
Yeah, I did a quick save.
Yeah.
Alright, disarming, melee.
Oh, did you get it? No.
Nope.
Walking right within my...
It's like, come on, it's 70%. I just think it's kind of crazy people even found out about this sword existing, because who thinks about sneaking up and doing a suicide disarm?
I think a good Dungeons and Dragons player, I think, is probably thinking that. What can I do to get that sword off of that guy? It's probably really good. I would have thoughts like that. I think you would have thoughts like that.
Well, there's no reason to assume it's anything other than a standard Githyanki sword, because they all have special magic swords that are good for Githyanki, but garbage for everyone else.
Right.
Oh, I forgot. Whenever I come out of a save like this, I have to re-enter turn-based mode. Okay, here we go.
What easy... These creatures are so simple to ensnare, Beretha. You mule too much about your task. But your bravery...
I think it failed, but I'm doing the dialogue.
Your blood beneath your skin unspilled. Well now, Beretha!
At once.
Yep. Okay, loading. I don't know how I failed this 4 times in a row with a 70% chance of success.
Yeah, this is my problem with video game percentages like this sometimes, is you'll roll like a really normal percentage, like 60, but you'll fail 11 times or something. And you're like, what?
Yeah. Like when it requires a reload each time. Because this is a one-shot thing. I can't just go with what I rolled.
It eats time. It's worth it, but it does, I mean, it does eat time. Don't forget to switch mode.
Ah, no, that's why I waited.
What easy prey
failed again.
Maybe they also could patch this any day, too.
I don't think they would have patched it, because they specifically made a legendary weapon and gave it to this guy.
Yeah, it's something they kind of want us doing, I think.
I think it's just an Easter egg. It's an Easter egg legendary, and it's, if you're not a Githyanki, it's not that great. It's a +3 greatsword with nothing else special if you're not a Githyanki.
It's cool that we know about it.
That time I just flat out missed the attack. Oh, so what happens is, I realized I am hitting him. 70% chance is simply to try to disarm.
Oh, yeah.
So
okay.
He has to roll low on his save against the disarm if it hits.
So you are rolling for like an 18 or something, huh? Or like a 17.
It's a strength save, and that's the problem, because he's a paladin or fighter of some kind, so he obviously has good strength. Yeah, he's got a 20 strength. So he's got a +9 to his saving throws.
Yeah, like if I had any thievery skills, I would try. I have the strength, but...
So I don't know what his chance to fail is, but I mean, worst case scenario, he has to roll a 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to sit here for 15 minutes and while you load if you want to, but also if you don't want to do this, we don't have to.
No, I'm doing it. I was going to offer, if you can't stay up, you can just log off and I'll keep doing this.
No, I can stay up. I can stay up. Yeah. No,
okay.
This is my job. Like, honestly, the more the better.
Yeah.
More like, can you stay up, my friend?
I'll stay up until we pull this off. It's just
Yeah.
kind of frustrating. I have to keep re-rolling because he's got an insane strength, so he doesn't drop his weapon easily.
Can we do anything else? Give you did you get your blessing from Shadowheart?
Anything we do to him is going to initiate the cutscene. So we can't like cast Enfeeble on him or something first.
No, I'm talking about, did you get the bless or whatever, like the guidance?
That's not what it's based on.
What easy prey you make. Walking right with it.
I'm going to guess to... Now, I'm looking at the little dice thing that shows the success or fail. But I'm going to take a hard guess his cutscene will have him disarmed if he actually fails the thing. Because during the cutscene, he like raises his sword at you and starts talking all smug.
Oh.
What easy prey you make.
I mean, eventually he'll roll a 1. Yeah, when I ran the numbers, and I'm like, oh crap, he has a +9 to his strength.
It's a 1 in 20 chance.
A +9 to his saves, I mean. But yeah, +9. I don't know what the DC is on Disarming Strike. It's probably 10 plus strength mod, which means it's a DC 13, but that means he has to roll like a 4.
Yeah, we might be up against dice that might be really hard to defeat, maybe, kind of.
Well, I mean, like I mentioned, worst case, he rolls a 1, and that's what gets it.
Yeah.
Because he can roll a 1, he will eventually roll a 1. We will eventually get this sword off him.
Yeah.
There's no way for us to make it better, because, I mean, if we leveled up to 4 first, we could get a +2 strength, so this guy would have 1 more DC, but that's the only thing we could do.
Yeah.
What easy prey you make. Walking.
This is so dumb.
No, we're already at like 12 or 13 saves. You won't get further than 40.
I was thinking the other thing we could do, since I know now that Command does a halt. I mean, sorry, Command can make him drop his weapon.
Yeah.
We could actually swap in Cleric Chick. Let me check his stats real fast.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could just force him to throw the weapon.
So he has resistance against the caster stat saving throws. So he would have resistance against Command working on him.
What easy.
So as unlikely as this is to land, it's probably even worse if we were trying to command him.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, having, because the sword grants int, wisdom, charisma advantage on saving throws.
Wow.
So yeah, it's not likely to work. If I had 2 potions, I'd actually be willing to try getting both the characters in and just try them both each time.
Yeah.
Man, I wish there was a way for us to get this Gith Yankee parry ability.
What easy.
At once per turn, they can cut the damage of an attack incoming by 20.
20?
Yeah, the Gith Yankee parry's insane. They've got a great sword out, so they can parry attacks.
Oh right, yeah. Oh right, not right. Why not?
It makes them annoying opponents.
Yep.
I'm sorry this is so boring. I didn't realize it was going to be such a hard thing to
boring,
pull off.
This is good video game stuff.
Oh, not for streaming audience.
I'm the one that gets the sword. You're the one doing the work. Honestly, I get to sit here and do Baldur's Gate 3 content. This is Baldur's Gate 3 content. I don't care.
Yeah, it's just kind of slow.
No, I don't mind it. I like it when it's slow. It's good.
I don't even know if you actually have to go turn-based and pick it up off the ground before you die, honestly. But this is what I saw you do, so I don't want to mess it up if it takes 30 freaking reloads to pull off.
You're at like 15 now. So, I mean, yeah, I would say we're about halfway through the worst percentage.
Well, remember, there's the 30% chance to miss and not even have my chance to do the thing in the first place.
Yeah, that too.
Weapon dropped. Weapon dropped.
Got it.
These
Got it.
creatures are so simple to ensnare, Beretha. You mule too much about your task.
So now,
But
did
your
you save?
bravery amuses me.
I'll throw down another save.
You achieve.
But
Help us
I,
find it.
because he's going to be
Well,
in
now.
turn-based mode, I should be able to pick up the sword before anything else happens. Yep, there it is, silver sword
You can
of
just
the
pass
astral
it.
plane.
You got it. You got it, Bang on C. We were patient, and it was worth it.
No, they're all going to murder this fighter first because apparently turn-based mode isn't stopping it.
Before we can do anything.
But the sword has been dropped. I think if we cheese the fight...
Cheese the fight? We can resurrect her, right?
Well,
now that they're done with
sword
her?
is straight up on the ground.
Oh,
Hold on.
it is. Yes, it is.
We should... Okay, so we can resort to a few things here.
You can get
Unfortunately, that fighter had no initiatives. Those guys just rolled high and killed him first.
You can try again, like load again.
Okay, it's still on the ground. So normally what you would do at this, like to do it, is you would loot the sword before you die, let them kill you, and then resurrect the guy in camp and just take it off him.
Right.
So right now it's there on the ground. Now, one of the things you can do is use a Styrian. Now, since he's an assassin, I think it'll work. Is it basically just stealth cheese from up top?
Yep.
I think it'll work. I've never actually done it like all the 50 billion videos during
For
early
science.
access.
For science.
I mean,
Let's find out.
A lot of people have done this, so I know it's possible.
I believe a lot of people probably have done this. Yep. I'm gonna have a legendary sword. It's gonna be so cool.
I mean, if I can get it to work. Wait, does he have a short bow? Oh, that's right. He's got a short bow equipped. I was wondering why the range on his attack was so bad.
If the item is on the ground, can you just mage hand or anything?
You could probably do a mage hand and throw it.
Yeah, can I throw the sword out of the can I get a mage hand to, because I have mage hand, I could summon a mage hand and to have it go interact with it. Would that be a valid try?
Well, let's see if I can pull off this attack. I don't know. I mean, we can't beat these guys as we currently are. There's no way we would win a fight straight up.
No, we need to stealth.
I mean, we could if we cheesed it real freaking hard, but I'd rather try this. Use a Styrian to cheese them down a little bit.
Yep. What about the mage hand? Can we get it to throw the sword over here and then we're just done? Let's try it.
I mean, if you want to run your mage hand over, sure.
That won't screw it up and like cost us. And no, you saved. You saved.
Yeah, I'm maybe gonna try doing the flee from combat thing. Now, did they heal themselves still if I drop combat?
So I can throw it, but it says target is it says path is interrupted for some reason. I think because he's standing on it, I can't throw it. Because Raider Zastri is standing in the way. Wow, what was that? Wow. Oh, wait, that was helpful. That was helpful. Oh no, we got a cutscene though. Oh, my mage hand died or something.
Okay.
Or it ran out of turns, I think.
Asterion just got found.
Oh no, reload.
Yep. So
I'll try my mage hand again. If you can distract them like that, the mage hand can just chuck the weapon out, I think.
Okay.
But it ran out of time. So like you set up for what you want to do, and then I'll summon the mage hand after.
Oh, the other thing we could do is we could drop this fighter, get our full 4 team, and like where I was pulling them with Asterion, fight them up there.
Yeah.
Because that forces them to come up, and we can just keep shoving them off over and over.
Can we resurrect scroll the fourth dead member and have them get the sword in their inventory and then let them die again? And then
we'd
go.
lose whoever goes over there with the scroll.
Yeah, just for the cost of a scroll, we get the sword, right? And then we go to camp. We resurrect the dead hireling, and get the sword. Wouldn't that work? I'm just throwing out, theories.
I don't know. I've got my mage hand. I'll try it real quick.
Yeah, try the mage hand first. Yeah. So they're like blocking right now, but if Astarion can well, we don't want Astarion to distract him, he'll die.
Oh, they went in combat with my mage hand immediately.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can do it.
No, hold on. Let's.
Oh, I fucked up. Sorry.
I was thinking we should just get rid of this darn hireling. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can go to Withers and get rid of the hireling.
Why don't we just go get another hireling to send in there to die to pocket the sword? That's another way to do it. They're out of the way right now. Let's see if I can do it.
I'm just gonna go get Shadowheart back.
I threw the sword, but now but now my hand's dead. But I threw the sword. Like a lot closer to us. I don't know if now we have a little bit of a different iteration. If Astarion can stealth up to the sword, we're done. The sword's like under the bridge now, or under the
Okay. Well, hold on. I already went back and grabbed a Shadowheart. I'm gonna switch her to a Tempest, which I should have done a while ago.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because if we can't pull this off, we do need to do a combat, and I want to be ready for that combat if we need to.
Yeah. I got a good throw on the sword, though. I think Astarion can just come steal it now. I'm fairly sure they're not really watching it. It's like wow outside their pathing, I think.
All right, there we go.
I think the sword is actually outside of their... Yeah, the sword's outside of their cone. I can just go steal it right now myself. Right here, it's free loot, I think. I don't know. I could throw the
Hold
run.
on, I haven't saved in a while, and it seems like a bad idea for you just to run up like that.
Just run. I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, I backed off. But you definitely can.
Shadowheart is respect. Now we can do the thing.
It's sitting there waiting to be picked up. I mean, I got a successful throw. It's over.
Where's the sword at? Can you ping it?
Yeah, it's like
Oh, yeah, that's outside of the range. Okay.
Yeah, like I got the throw we needed. I just don't want to throw the run. Send somebody with the best stealth skill, you know?
Right. Because I'm confident we can do this fight. It's going to be hard.
We can, but get the sword first, so I have a better weapon.
Yeah, the sword is neat shit.
Yeah, with this, I mean, that's what we came for. Is make sure we get that, and we're done. I mean, lol. I can't believe this. Wow, you're about to be caught. Oh no, you did get caught. You got caught. No.
Oh, they're saying wait, thief.
Oh, run, keep running. She stopped. Keep going. She turned.
You need to get away too.
Okay.
That's crazy. So she detected like I stole from a shopkeeper.
See, now I kind of want to clip that. I want to clip that on Twitch.
All right, you got the sword down in your inventory.
And I got the clip of you stealing it. Good job, Big On.
Put that sword on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Oh, cool. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, 9 to 24 damage. What? Like, why?
Well,
Why is it 24
mouse
damage?
over it. So it's got a +3 enhancement, so it's way the fuck stronger just off that. But yeah, 1d6 psychic. It's including that in the damage roll.
So
and,
awesome.
and then, as you can see, all your caster saving throws are enhanced now. You have so basically nothing's gonna hit you because you're a paladin too, so you get the aura saves.
I have Soul Breaker, rend the enemy's body and soul, and possibly stun them now. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's a fucking good weapon. The only weapon that even compares to it is the one off the Dracolich boss in Act 3. So you've got like a tied for best weapon in the game right now.
Right on. Thank you, Bagon. I'm glad we came and did this.
That's why I had to go with a Gith Yankee.
Mm-hmm. And we were successful.
Okay, well, let's do just some wrap-up stuff for tonight. We got some harpies to kill at the Emerald Grove. Get a chance to use your sword. Because you've got advantage against all your saving throws now, you should be able to avoid their lullaby really easily.
Yep.
Should just be flat out immune to it.
I'm also going to poison this blade.
Just wait until we can get you as a level 3 warlock and you get all your pact bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
Level 4 is when it works.
Very good.
Oh, let's also do a flyby thieving off this trader here.
You have saved now, right?
I don't have the advantage buff, but I can...
God, the sword is
very
like so good. It looks so good. It reminds me of Shadowmourne, but small.
It's kind of a Gith Yankee equivalent of Shadowmourne.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if I can steal that gold. Nice.
I like how she stands there and she just waits and she's got this big ass sword. I like this character the best so far. I like the monk too though.
Alright, what else do I need to steal here?
I'm an Oathbreaker Paladin. There's something I never thought I would ever say. Break me out of my box. It's good. Break me out of my shitty World of Warcraft boxes. I have an inherent dislike of Paladin because of Paladin bubble. But Paladin's fine. Yeah. It's my issue, not Paladin's issue.
Yeah, Paladins don't even have that ability in this game.
Paladin has it in Final Fantasy XI. Invincible. But only physical, though, not magic. World of Warcraft was everything.
Alright, so I think I've got most things that are actually worth taking off this guy at this point. I guess I'll steal the arrows off him.
Like, bubble was even fall damage, right, Bagon? You can, like, jump off of 1,000 needles and bubble the fall, can't you? I'm sure.
Yeah, there were a select number of like special boss abilities, like 4 horsemen. You know that aura they tick on you for standing near them.
Yeah, the
that was one thing that bypassed it, but almost nothing bypassed Paladin Bubble.
Right. Yeah, the spreading disease or whatever. Yeah.
That was when you stand next to them. You get an aura tick every number of seconds, and they had a debuff that made you take more damage the longer you stood near them.
Yeah.
There was that guy that went on the PTR. Tiny Violin, and it was the hardcore PTR, or not PTR, sorry, there's a private server that people were doing hardcore on.
Yeah.
That Tiny Violin guy fucking killed like 38 of them. The most sweat balls people in the world. Because these are people that have Flask of Petrification. The first thing goes wrong in the boss, they all pop their flasks. The boss resets. 1 or 2 guys died, but everyone else is still there. But this guy did that boss. The 4 Horsemen was the one boss where you can't do that. Okay. And on top of that, he, after buddying with that guild for like a year,
he left.
They let him tank Zeliek.
Oh wow! Oh,
Did you
no.
not see the Tiny Violin video?
I did not see the Tiny Violin video,
Oh,
no.
amazing. Yeah, he was a known troll on the server, but he decided to pretend had repented and he wasn't going to be a troll anymore, and he was like running with this guild for like a year and a half or something. The guild that was pushing all the progression on that the private server.
Right.
But yeah, he was playing a warrior, and he managed to talk his way into tanking for them even. They let him tank Zeliek. So they do the pull, and he's got Zeliek. He actually runs like he's pulling Zeliek properly, so they don't notice too fast. But as soon as he's got Zeliek to like the corner of that platform, he turns around, and so they have their whole raid killing Thane. You know, the one that drops the meteors that split damage.
Yeah.
He, after a few seconds of running the correct way, he turns around and starts beelining it towards Thane. And people realize, they're like, "What's going on?" It takes them a few seconds to realize that something
something really
someone's
bad
trolling
is
him
happening.
there.
Yeah.
So they start freaking the fuck out, and he gets. There's like two warriors that peel off and do their whole pop shield wall and try to taunt Zeliek and pull him away thing. Because Zeliek, he's a caster boss. He doesn't hit too hard. So a DPS warrior switching to a shield can probably tank him.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they pull him and they're trying to get him away, and he's counter taunting to try to keep Zeliek there next to Thane, and just right before they can pull him away, because they're spamming taunt enough, they can out taunt him. Zeliek does a fucking chain lightning and just deletes 12 people.
Oh. Yep.
And then everyone starts trying to freak out and get out after they realize what the fuck just happened.
Yep.
But because they're taking the aura is murdering people, and they
I'm
can't
gonna
get
watch
out.
this on stream after we're done.
Just look up like Tiny Violin.
Tiny Violin
and you'll Violin 4 Horsemen. You'll find it. There's two people got out. One of them was a paladin that bubble hearthed, and the other one was a priest that as soon as shit went down, he hit hearth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it was a dwarf priest and a paladin were the only two survivors. All right, so I've got everything we want from this guy, everything that's worth my time even trying to reload. So I'm gonna close. I'm gonna break stealth, back to turn-based or normal, and we're gonna run the fuck down to the druids. Okay?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, we are going to the harpies, but we don't want to be here when you realize I robbed him. Oh, sorry, that's a tale worth telling if you haven't even heard about it. But
yeah, I had no idea.
Just look up Tiny Violin. He is basically the greatest troll of all time. He spent a year butting up the biggest sweatball gamers in the entire world, and he griefed them in a way that they didn't think was possible.
Yeah, there's a guy in the EVE Online community named AWOX, and they literally made his name the action, kind of like Ninja. They call it AWOXing. When you come in and you steal a corporation's hangar, even if it's like 1,000 or 3,000 people, you steal their entire hangar to yourself. If they give you the passwords to it. Like the G-Bank, right? It's like the G-Bank. So, but that guy got his name immortalized for that. So now when somebody ganks a G-Bank in fucking EVE Online, they say his name. It's called AWOX. It's crazy. But not as big as that violin story. That violin story is bigger.
Yeah, I mean, I remember hearing about EVE Online, like there was a ship kill and the guy had a whole bunch of plex in it. It was, oh, fuck.
What happened there? Oh, no.
I was space sparring. I don't know how I made them angry.
Oh, God.
Hold on, I saved right before we went down there, so we're fine.
Kick it.
But what the hell? I was just space barring. I didn't even click anything, I don't think.
That's how I feel a couple of times now. I've like aggroed them when I was like, well, all I was doing was clicking. I don't know.
I wasn't even clicking. I was just space barring.
Yeah.
I just want to do this harpy fight and call it for the night.
Yeah,
it's kind of late right now.
Time goes by, yeah.
Please, blast through.
Okay, they've angered the tieflings. Now let's go up here. You go join the other tieflings.
Keep back.
A moment.
You.
Oh, well, now they let me through. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, a bit of forewarning with your backstory. Oh, or Raphael's showing up. Fucking Raphael.
Oh, we got the random RNG.
We are going to so kill you later, Raphael.
Well, next.
Pleasure. I'm Begon.
I'm just gonna spacebar through this guy. I love Raphael. He's a really cool character,
Yeah, he is,
but
we've seen it.
all. Oh,
yeah, it's a
that's
lot of. Oh, damn it! I made a
Try
story
to
not like me.
cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. I'll be all those.
This is what I get for spacebarring. Oh, I was in the middle of trying to talk about something, so I was irritated at him. All right, so Alfira, she's really neat. She's a very nice character. Now, if you're the Dark Urge, one of these times we rest. I don't know if it's after we beat Act 1 or if it's just any time in Act 1, but there's this event that triggers for Dark Urge where she says she wants to come help rid the world of evil and wants to join you, and she'll be your faithful crusader. Basically, she's here to go save the world with you.
Right.
She's all in on your party.
Cool.
And then you take your rest, and you wake up, and she's been completely disemboweled and decapitated. Her guts are everywhere in like a satanic pentagram, and you're covered in her blood, and you can't remember what happened. So basically, you get this really nice, at least as far as character design in this game goes, attractive tiefling that wants to come help you rid the world of evil, and you murder the fuck out of her in your unconscious fit of rage. So I always felt bad about that, because she actually has a quest in Act 2, even if you keep her alive in Act 1. But there's a way to get around it, I learned. Because with your character, you automatically kill her. There's no getting around it. Normally, she's alive and gives us quests later. The trick is, when you're going to trigger that cutscene, basically like save every time before you do a long rest. But when you're going to trigger that cutscene, go back, attack her, but with, what's it called, non-lethal combat turned on?
Yeah.
Because if you in-cap her, she's, remember, until you finish your rest, she's flagged as essentially dead. Now, there's a replacement stand-in that gets killed instead if she's in-capped or has been killed otherwise.
Ooh.
So you killed a stand-in who literally only exists to be killed by her. And then after your rest, she's back awake and doesn't remember that you just tried to kill her. Look at that. See, you won your thing because you've got the super sword. Or you won your check.
Oh, cool. Oh, I remember this fight. Yeah.
But you're going to find you never, ever fail your saves anymore against spell attacks.
Wow, cool. Never, ever.
No way. Did you see that fucking damage?
I did. Yes, I did. You one-shot the harpy, and this is an easy fight now, Begon.
It's because he's an assassin, so the very first turn of combat, he gets automatic critical.
I love assassin.
So
I was a nasty sim rogue in the arena. I went to like 20, whatever it was, 2200, I think.
Okay,
sim
well,
rogue.
this isn't World of Warcraft, but
Well, yeah, but
so,
I mean, it's the same
so
principle.
what happens is it's an automatic crit. Now, if this was a half orc, it'd be even more nuts. But his bow attack did 18 piercing, and then the sneak attack, because it also gets multiplied, was 16. Freaking insane. All right, I'm going to see if I can do an action hide.
Do it again and kill the ones on the glyphs.
It's only the first turn that I get that.
Oh.
But it's still neat killing
wow,
them.
13 damage. That's not good.
So I do get the Hellish Rebuke because I'm only Warlock to pick up my cantrip. And Warlock spells are separate from Sorcerer spells.
Right.
So when I get attacked, I have nothing else to do but hit him with my reaction.
It's funny because in the picture in the examine, she's lying down. And it's kind of odd because you can't see her. She's like lying down. That was half her bar. Yeah. Go Shadowheart. Go Shadowheart.
I was hoping to push the thing away so my caster can get away, because right now I am hampered from being too close.
I will lay on hands you.
Yeah, I get a 20% chance of success attacking that damn harpy. Oh, but I can shocking grasp it. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
You get too close to me, I grab you.
Yeah, and also there's water.
Well, at this point, Eldritch Blast isn't that great. It's just a good cantrip. So I don't need to rely on it yet. Later, it'll be a lot more important, though.
That hurt.
Okay, so you should pop a smite. Do the purple smite, the bottom left. Yeah, thundering, because that prones them.
Nice. Look at that, 25 or something.
You got a really bad damage roll, but it's damage still.
Anything else? Should I run or anything?
Just end your turn.
Nice. This was so easy compared to last time. Remember? Last time kind of mushroomed into a nasty, nasty fight, but this was lol easy.
Well, everyone kept getting lured last
Yeah,
time.
you got lured, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna kill my target now. That's fine.
It's okay. Shadowheart didn't. No, you got lured too.
Oh, I did get lured. No,
Shadowheart.
I didn't get lured. No.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, luring song. I'm sorry, I did. Yeah. I just didn't see the.
I know what I'm doing. Shadowheart's gonna knock that thing back.
So I was looking for the purple stuff around her head first. I guess I'll look for the symbol. I'm unlured. Oh, because you knocked him, right? Okay.
Yep. Knocking is a good way to stop that song.
Okay.
Yeah, finish off your. Don't smite. Just whack her. Give her a boom. There. 16 base. That was a much better roll. I mean, it's not like you're gonna just one-shot everything now, but that sword is really solid, and your hit chance goes up so much.
Hit chance is good. It's so good.
Yep. Well,
Yeah, I want to
+3,
look at the sword again. Yeah.
+3 is mainly for legendary weapons. I don't think I've seen better than +2 if it wasn't legendary.
I didn't read it on stream, so it has Githborn Psionic Weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 6 psychic damage, which is very strong. That's mental. That's like someone stabbing you in the brain. Githborn Psionic Resistance. The Githyanki holding this weapon has advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, as Bagon's been saying. Saving throws, resistance to psychic damage, and I cannot be charmed. Which is so powerful. So there's going to be fights where I'm probably going to be the only one who's alive. Or not alive, but awake, you know? Isn't lure kind of a... so charm is different from lure.
Yeah, charm is...
Charm is like a charisma thing, isn't it? I don't know.
It's certain spells count as charm, but clearly Harpy Lure does not count.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, if you can, try to get up there and give it a boom.
Yep. So it's my turn.
You go with the vines. If you jump to the vines, you can save some movement. They might be blocked for you because of Shadowheart. Oh, never mind.
So go right there, right?
Yeah, just attack it.
And then, do you care what I use? Just a normal? Okay.
Yeah, no reason or anything about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, Monster's AC in this game is not ready for you to have a +3 weapon. Like, that extra 10% hit chance over a normal weapon is such a huge difference. We saved the kid, too. Will help with the Thieves Guild.
Wooden chest.
I don't mind doing a good playthrough as long as we can still get the drow follower, the party member.
Yeah.
So, because you miss a lot by going evil. They really don't intend for you to go evil. They just give it as an option, which is fine. I appreciate they give you the option at all.
Yeah.
But you miss out on a lot if you go evil and just murder monkey all the tieflings.
Yeah, I would never normally just kill NPCs. That is not my style.
I mean,
but if I profit in a way that makes the game easier, I will.
Well, if I get I would say, most interesting of the companions, although I haven't had a chance to actually play with her past Act 1. But I want the Lolthsworn Drow Paladin. That's a cool character backstory.
Yes, it is.
I think Menthala's kind of like Karlach, where it was originally just a side quest character, but people liked it, and they saw potential to build more, and they ended up making the secondary companion.
Ah.
I mean, Halcyon was clearly designed for just the most deviant sexual fetishes in the world, and for group sex.
Yeah, I was thinking about the foursome. I did a thing on my stream yesterday, and I said these are the top 20 games of live service right now in the Steam statistics, right? And I'll tell you which ones are the good ones, right? Any where you can have either trans sex, trio sex, quad sex, whatever, gangbang, whatever, as long as you can have either hentai sex or mainly up to trans sex, the game is good. You know, if you can role play that in the game, and that makes what most of the successful games like good. Is no taboo. Yeah. Rust is really good because you wake up naked on the beach. You know.
Well, just giving my opinion here, but I preferred like how they did in Dragon Age, where the characters were heterosexual, but then you had the one like token gay guy, but he wasn't really gay; he was bisexual. I can't even remember the guy's damn name anymore. He was that half-elf assassin that tries to gank you.
Yeah.
Zevran or Z something. Something with Z. But I don't know. I liked that style more. I do think it kind of takes away from the characters when they literally will go with anything.
Yep.
Because that's not at all realistic. But for a gameplay experience, I understand it, and I accept it. I'm not... there's hundreds of things I'm gonna rail about before I start freaking out about characters that will go with whatever your character is.
I don't make the rule about 34. You know, I don't make that rule. It just is the rule. You know?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Like I said,
I'm fine with it too.
It's a minor gripe. It's a minor gripe.
I don't like full-blown, completely promiscuous people because I think it teaches kids to be promiscuous. But you know,
well, your little kid shouldn't be playing this game anyway.
No, kids should not be playing this game, no. You know, I heard, Begon, that they're going to make a real and verifiable block on kids for GTA 6. You have to verify on Steam with your ID to be able to buy it. And this is causing a big uproar.
No, let them. It's gonna hit them in the pocketbook because a lot of people are not gonna verify.
Yeah, but I mean, they've got, but I think it bites them later in the ass worse if they don't do it.
Oh, I wouldn't be willing to verify anyway, even as an adult, if I want. Right? I don't play GTA, but I don't want to give them my driver's license so that I can play a video game. I won't play it out of principle at that point.
Well, the game's so violent, they don't want the kids exposed to it. And I mean, I don't really blame them. I don't know if you've ever did GTA 5, but there's like scenes in there where they brought back like the thrill kill, and you murder like 200 people with a, you know, chain gun or a grenade launcher or something. That's not so good for kids. What are they called? They're like the thrill kills, yeah, or whatever. Killing sprees. Anyway, so are we done with our session here?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Let me respec Asterion real quick, and then I want to do a long rest.
All right.
But, yeah, we're effectively done. We can just chit-chat for a minute while I'm respecking him.
Mm-hmm. This was such a good session, thank you. I love this shit. I love this game.
Well, I'm glad we got you your weapon, because that was definitely a big thing I was trying to go for.
Yeah, it is. And we're going to go get everything else you want, too.
Let's see, so I want to give him... There we go. So I'm doing... Hell yeah, let's do that. Okay, so for Asterion, I'm doing 17 Dex, 16 Wisdom, 14 Con.
Okay.
And then, let's see, he's gonna have Sleight of Hand, and we need to have Insight, I think it is. Or, no, it's Perception.
Perception. Yep, Perception.
Yeah, there we go.
I see it. I'm on your Asterion's page right now looking at what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
I love this shit. It's so good. I can go through the character sheet and see what you're talking about. It's so good.
Well, so the thing is, rogues get these expertise things where 2 of your skills, you can double the proficiency on them.
Yeah.
So I'm doing double prof on Sleight of Hand and Perception. So he's got a +7 freaking Perception now, which is insane for a non-druid.
Jeez. So he's gonna see all the traps. I mean, you know.
Yes, completely eliminates the need for a wisdom caster like a cleric or a druid. Once we get the guidance necklace, remember that necklace that's up on the hill that gives
Yes.
guidance cantrip?
Yeah, that was
Once
so
we
good.
get that, we can completely drop Shadowheart, or we don't need to have a cleric or druid anymore at that point.
Yep.
And once Asterion gets the talk to animals ranger ability, we'll have completely lost our reason to have that kind of class.
Tempest Domain Cleric.
Yeah, okay, I gotta freaking... I guess it makes it easier to pick my proficiency skills on a rogue if I don't care about any social skills.
Now, why did they say Tempest Domain? Is a domain some kind of break for clerics or something?
Clerics at level 1 cleric get to pick their domain.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
It grants certain things. Like, some domains will give you heavy armor prof, which you normally don't have. Normally it's medium. And some domains will give you weapon proficiencies, like full martial.
Oh, yes. I remember now, right? Yeah.
There's also caster domains that will give you, it's like a level 6, but it'll make all of your cantrips get your wisdom modifier to damage.
Yeah.
So, like, they'll get an extra 4 or 5 or whatever damage. So, anyway, it's really handy. The domains really change up how you play. Like, the light domain gives you fairy fire, which is fantastic on a freaking cleric. And that you get fireball as a level 3 spell. So if you go light domain, you're effectively a healer sorcerer.
Yep. I love it.
I don't really care for shadow domain. Knowledge is neat because it's one of the domains that gives you the cantrip damage bonus. Life domain is good if you want to be a healer, but this game is really designed to not need a healer, so I've kind of moved away from it.
Yeah, that was my first attempt. I made a Lunadora or whatever, Saloon Drow cleric.
Well, Tempest is real nice. It gets a lot of knockback. You get that, your channel divinity, you can max, like literally max the damage on your spell.
Right.
I've seen screen caps of like 1,000 damage.
No.
Now, this is the prereq to him doing the bite. We have to see him sculpting first. I think you have to see the boar, too. The boar before the Blighted Village. But, yeah, that's a tomorrow thing, though.
Yes.
Asterion is going to be just badass at this point, though. I've been really happy I was able to get his perception so high.
Yeah, he's already one-shotting things we really need one-shot, you know?
Well,
like that harpy. Remember that? Oh my god.
Well, now that he's an assassin, he can take stuff out from stealth pretty well. If we want to do like that, it didn't work well in those Githyanki because they're so advanced, and he has a basic bow still.
Yeah.
But you know what? If we're gonna chit chat a few more minutes, I want to steal that bow from the blacksmith. It's a +1 bow that grants Hunter's Mark as a spell.
All right.
Really nice bow, and I want to steal it from him. But yeah, he's gonna be really handy. It's not gonna take off until level 6 and then level 8 after that. So all of his next levels are going in a ranger for a while now. At level 3, you get Gloomstalker. Leave the camp, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Well, we can also stop too if you want.
No, we're stopping. I'm just saying there's no point being in the camp because we're not gonna stay in the camp.
All right.
But anyway, Gloomstalker. It makes your first turn you do 1d8 extra damage, so it gives you a substantial damage buff, and it gives you a bonus action on the first round of combat to do an extra attack.
Oh wow.
So it allows you to once you get 3 ranger and pick up Gloomstalker, it allows you to really wreck things first turn, because now you have guaranteed crit. Your action refreshes when combat starts, so you attack at a stealth once, it refreshes your action, you attack again, and now because of its stealth you get a third attack from the 3rd ranger level. And then ranger gets bonus action on its own anyway. So once you're level 8, you're getting out of stealth, you're getting 4 attacks.
Die if I met heroic and reeking of
So you can do 4 attacks, use bonus action hide, and slink away, and you can get a lot of, well, you should one-shot kill stuff, but you can run away from the rest of the pack and not get caught usually. Alright, that being said, time to go steal from Tiefling, man.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy XI, Ranger had this ability, I forget the name of it, but it made it so that you could sometimes shoot 2 arrows, which was insane when it hit, It would chunk the mob sometimes for like a half of its health or whatever. It's called Barrage is the name of the ability. And so, but the problem with it is the ranger would immediately pretty much die. You know.
Something is goofy. It keeps saying cannot reach destination for this trader.
Uh-oh. Oh, I've seen this before. We have to quit the game and restart, I think.
I am not grumpy.
That makes sense, because I've never had trouble stealing from him before.
You're an idiot.
Let me see if I can steal from the food vendor over here. Oh wait, I can't, because all these guys are standing around looking at her.
Why is your chest all glowy?
Guidance. The cantrip makes you glow.
That's right.
Alright, well if we can't do this now, this is a later thing, so I'm just going to save and we can quit out.
Save your
All right.
thoughts for later.
Alright, cool, we'll pick it up. I know it sucks having to redo everything, but I like the refresh of...
No, I love this. This is great. No regrets. We're good. You know, I enjoyed this immensely.
well, now you get to play around with the God Sword.
I do. It's just as good.
It'll get better when you can do the Warlock Splash.
The Monk was amazing too. Honestly, they're both really amazing, you know?
Yeah, Monk got good once you got level 4. It really sucked.
Really
before
good.
that. But no, you were just getting powerful, which sucks too, because once you get level 5, you get that bonus attack.
Right.
Alright, anyway, I'm off. Good night.
Good night, buddy. Sleep well. Okay, so gotta get out of this channel. Kept him up late. I did. It was like, what time is this? Like 10:30. Yeah, that's okay for him. I think that's a little late, but not too bad, you know. So let's go. I'm gonna fire up Rust here, and I've got to go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna eat something while the Rust load screen goes. So I'm gonna switch over, and then I'll change all my titles when I get back from my bio break and stuff here. But I have to go to the bathroom very badly. But we're going on. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, maybe I will play. No, I'm going to save Detroit Beyond Human for the last few days of the wipe, but I'm going to beat it then. I'm going to save Detroit Beyond Human for about another 3 or 4 days, and then I'll beat it. I'll beat it on stream, but I want to do it at the end of the wipe, not the middle. Because the middle of wipe, excuse me, we have sulfur issues. And also, I'm out at Large Oil where I don't want to lose my boat, so I'm just trying to get on and make sure it's still there, you know. So, anyways, BRB, guys, I've got to go to the bathroom here, so I'm gonna load. A video while I do so. Here we go.
He was there, but not Ethan for some reason. Obviously, the Paul brothers were not there, and of course, Amaranth was there.
Wait, I know her.
The truth is, YouTube subculture is a confusing mess, and in this video, I'm going to explain every major YouTube subculture and the events that led up to the epic conclusion, which was Creator Clash 2. Or at the very least, I want to explain the most important parts of YouTube subculture over the last few years. I want to create something for people like me to send friends so they can somewhat understand this massively ever-changing and confusing landscape. Plus, I want to explain why this problem exists in the first place, how Creator Clash exemplified the problem significantly, and cover what we can do as content creators and or fans to fix this confusing mess. YouTube, where you can go from watching a tutorial on how to tie a tie to 6 Flags zombie audition tapes from 2015 in just one click.
Get down to the left! Private, I said keep your head down!
It's like a digital rabbit hole where productivity goes to die and entertainment thrives. But how did this amazing wonderland come to be? Well, let's go back in time. In the mystical year of 2005, 3 former PayPal employees decided to create a platform that would change the world forever. Little did they know that their creation would become one of the most influential and controversial spaces on the internet. From the early days of shaky cam videos and lip syncing to the modern era of influencers and content creators, YouTube has come a long way. With over 2 billion active users and more than 1 billion hours of video watched daily, it has become a cultural phenomenon with its own set of subcultures that are as diverse as they are entertaining. A YouTube subculture is a unique community of creators and fans who share a common interest, passion, or style of content. From beauty gurus to commentators, from gamers to ASMR artists, these subcultures have their own languages, codes and customs that set them apart from the rest on the platform. They're like kingdoms within a vast empire, each with its own rulers, warriors, and followers. And just like in any kingdom, there can be conflicts, alliances, and betrayals. I mention betrayals because while YouTube subcultures may seem like cohesive communities, they're not immune to internal conflicts. Subcultures may clash over different ideologies, values, or even personalities. These conflicts can be particularly intense because they often involve not only YouTubers themselves, but also their fans and the broader subculture. Fans may feel they have to choose sides, creating a sense of tribalism and thus heightening the conflict. Furthermore, feuds may create a confusing atmosphere that harms YouTube's reputation and leaves people and the average viewer feeling uncomfortable or disappointed. Which is one of the main criticisms of YouTubers and influencers today, is that they promote a culture of superficiality and materialism. Audiences don't get the scope of situations and are often left to pick fragments of the truth to develop their own opinions. For example, with traditional media, like in the hit show Breaking Bad, as a viewer, we witnessed a full story arc of Walter White in front of our eyes. We saw his struggles, the impact that his decisions had on his family, and as a viewer, we were able to see his whole story come to an end.
First of all, I think it's up to, I think anyone who has an opinion on it has as valid an opinion as I do. And I'm not just passing the buck when I say that. This show is yours at this point as much as it is ours, and you own it as much as we do.
Sure, there are some things Vince Gilligan leaves up to the viewers at the end of the day, but we understand this is fiction. YouTube and social media as a whole blurs the line between what is real and what is not. Like traditional media, we become attached to characters, root for them, cry for them, and sometimes even fight for them. But instead of them being fictional, these characters are real people. They're real. It's like if in Breaking Bad, the characters of the show were able to react live with the audience. It's incredible, scary, and the exact reason why I'm creating this video. And yes, live performances exist. Just go to Broadway. There are many shows that incorporate audience involvement in some way or another. But when the show ends, the show ends. YouTube never ends. When a creator uploads and finishes a video, thousands of people are still very much involved. Or when a creator live streams, they are reacting in real time. This creates a weird parasocial relationship that humankind has never experienced until now. Smosh is a popular sketch comedy YouTube channel that was created by childhood friends Ian Hecox and Anthony Padilla in 2005. Initially, they gained popularity through their humorous lip-sync videos, parodies of video games, and unique comedy sketches.
Shut up!
Smosh is one of the most iconic YouTube channels of all time. Chances are, if you're in between the ages of 20 to 30, you definitely know who Smosh is.
Two teenagers have become known worldwide after a silly idea turned into a smash hit on the internet.
One of the most popular YouTube channels. This is called Smosh, and it's run by a couple guys here in Sacramento.
Many things can be said about their success, but something not often talked about enough is that they created one of the earliest YouTube subcultures. Ian and Anthony developed an iconic following, which transcended YouTube. There was memes, meetups, and even music, which elevated Smosh to online celebrity status. If you met somebody at school who liked Smosh, chances are you would become friends because of Smosh's unique and strong fandom. Nothing like this ever existed, where you'd watch something online, go into school, and talk about it, and you could make jokes, memes, and references all throughout the day about that type of content. It was a really unique time, and for that reason, again, Smosh has created one of the most unique YouTube subcultures, probably of all time. Now, in 2011, Anthony and Ian sold ownership of their YouTube venture to Defy Media. With Defy, the duo maintained success, but with many success stories featured in this video, things don't always work out as they plan. 12 years after the creation of Smosh, Anthony Padilla announced on his YouTube channel that he was leaving Smosh. He cited Defy's media involvement as a hindrance to his creativity.
I need to feel that happiness again. I need to be doing what makes me happiest to wake up each morning. Right now, that's for me to do things on my own again with complete creative freedom. To be able to make whatever I want, whenever I want.
In his announcements, he expressed his desire to create content independently, with the freedom to fully express himself. Despite his departure, he promised to continue making videos consistently for his fans. Smosh, on the other hand, continued to create content with new actors. This, to me, is probably the first ever massive YouTube subculture schism. At the time, many people either supported Anthony, Ian, or just lost interest in both of them altogether. Many fans, including popular YouTubers, were emotional, varying between offering support to Anthony and criticizing him and Smosh, or being sad, angry, happy, or neutral towards the sudden major change to both Smosh and Anthony's positions. The crazy thing, which no one ever talks about, is the fact Ian and Anthony are still friends. In fact, the two still follow each other on Instagram, and Anthony throughout the years has repeated his original statements, and yet at that time so many people were critical of his decision, and we saw a massive ripple of fan bases and subcultures. I know personally I preferred the original version and style of Smosh. The smaller, more intimate sketches made the duo, to me, a little bit more relatable. Regardless of the split now, Smosh has grown larger, left Defy Media, and Anthony has a massive channel under his name. The departure of Anthony from Smosh, after 12 years of creating content together, was and is confusing for many fans and viewers. Fans who had grown up watching the duo's videos and developed an attachment to both of them may have found it hard to reconcile the split. Furthermore, the fact that Anthony left due to Defy Media's involvement makes you wonder, once Smosh and Defy were no longer attached to each other, why didn't Anthony rejoin Smosh? We can assume Anthony and Ian are happy with both the directions their YouTube careers have taken, but that doesn't stop fans from wondering what if and what could have been. Probably the best example of a YouTube subculture is H3H3 and the H3H3 Nation. Back in 2013, Ethan and his wife, Hila, created a channel which consisted of reaction videos where they would watch and comment on cringeworthy videos that they found on the internet. The couple quickly gained a following for their humorous and irrelevant commentary, and eventually launched their own podcast.
Wow, Ethan, great moves. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Members of their fan base often refer to themselves as H3H3 Nation, and they even have their own unique language. For example, fans of H3H3 often use the phrase Papa Bless as a way of showing their support to other members of the community or the channel itself. They also have their own memes and inside jokes that are known only to those people who are part of the H3H3 microculture, fueled by an extremely active subreddit.
He has no pizza experience. He's never been in the pizza category.
I love pizza and I love people. Pizza is actually very nutritious.
If you've been to a homecoming or prom over the last 5 to 10 years, you've probably seen an H3H3 member doing the Vape Nation symbol in the crowd. So yes, this YouTube subculture is massive and extends not just online media, but traditional media and traditional culture as well. H3H3, specifically Ethan Klein, has been involved in several controversies over the years. While some of these controversies have been minor and quickly forgotten, others have been a little bit more significant and have had a lasting impact on H3H3's reputation, career, and retrospective subculture. From dropping a racial slur multiple times on his podcast, to posting extremely controversial things on Twitter, to getting in arguments with Philip DeFranco, Bill Burr, and Trisha Paytas, Ethan Klein is easily one of the most divisive men on the internet, making him and his brand extremely confusing to understand. I think the best example of how confusing this all is his controversy with Trisha Paytas and his Frenemies podcast. Frenemies was a YouTube podcast hosted by H3H3's Ethan Klein and fellow YouTuber Trisha Paytas. The podcast was first launched in September 2019 and quickly gained a devoted following due to the chemistry between the two hosts. The podcast was notable for its unscripted and raw style, as well as for its frank and sometimes controversial discussions of topics ranging from mental health to celebrity gossip. Many fans were drawn to the show because of the dynamic between Ethan and Trisha. Ethan and Trisha often clashed, but also had moments of genuine friendship and support. Throughout its run, Frenemies faced several controversies, including allegations of bullying and mistreatment on set. Some fans accused Trisha of being difficult to work with and causing unnecessary drama, while others criticized Ethan for not doing enough to address Trisha's behavior. Despite these controversies, the podcast continued to be hugely popular, with each episode receiving millions of views. I think we should pause here and discuss something extremely important to YouTube subculture: hate watching. Now, hate watching is the act of watching a TV show, movie, or any other form of media that one dislikes or finds frustrating. People who engage in hate watching often do so for a variety of reasons, such as to criticize or mock the content, to stay informed about popular culture, or to bond with others who share their opinions. Hate watching has become increasingly popular in recent years. Many people use platforms like Twitter and Reddit to share their thoughts and opinions about the media that they are watching, often using humor or sarcasm to express their dislike or frustration, and things are really no different on YouTube. Overall, hate watching is a complex and often contradictory phenomenon, since you might watch a video with 2 million views and think, why would anyone watch this? This is so cringe, unfunny, and maybe borderline offensive. But the truth is, out of those 2 million people watching, maybe 50% of them are hate watching. You never know. And you might see where I'm already going with this, but Frenemies was easily one of the most hate-watched things on the internet. Now, I can't speak on what percentage of people hate-watched this content, but it's no secret people chimed into the show to watch things become controversial and messy. Okay, back to our regular scheduled programming. After many controversies, disagreements, and arguments between the two hosts, the situation eventually reached a breaking point in 2021 when Trisha announced that they would be leaving the show. Trisha cited a number of reasons for their departure, including disagreements with Ethan over the creative direction of the show and ongoing conflicts with members of the H3H3 production team. Following Trisha's departure, Ethan released a statement in which he expressed regret for how the situation had unfolded and praised Trisha for contributions on the show. He also announced that Frenemies would be going on an indefinite hiatus and that he would be focusing on other projects for the time being. Despite the drama and controversy surrounding the podcast, Frenemies remains a beloved part of H3H3's legacy, and many fans continue to look back on the show with fondness and nostalgia. Whether you're a fan of H3H3 or not, there is no denying that this subculture has had an impact like no other on the world of online entertainment and the way that people engage with pop culture. Gus Johnson is a comedian and internet personality who grew up in a small town in northern Wisconsin. Gus first gained popularity on YouTube for his humorous skits, vlogs, and commentary videos. He is known for his unique style of comedy, which often includes absurd and surreal humor.
Today we're gonna go out on the town and I'm gonna get a whole buttload of Subway sandwiches, all with jalapenos, and we will count together how many sandwiches have stems in them.
Eddie Burback is a comedian and internet personality who grew up in Illinois. Eddie first gained popularity on YouTube for his commentary and comedy videos in which he poked fun at internet culture and trends, and he still does this today. He is known for his quick wit and dry humor, and his videos often include pop culture references and satire.
3-week road trip to hit every single rainforest cafe in the country and Canada.
Gus and Eddie met in college and became friends and collaborated extensively with each other. In September 2017, they started a podcast titled the Gus and Eddie Podcast. The following year, in 2018, the pair moved to LA in the summer, and they continued to work together. Now, during this time, Gus and Eddie started collaborating with tons of other content creators. This group included YouTubers like Nakey Jakey, Drew Gooden, Chris Reagan, and tons of others. Now, at this time, Gus started dating somebody called Abelina Sabrina. Abelina Sabrina was born in LA, where she live streamed on Twitch, where now she has 30,000 subscribers and almost 200,000 subscribers on YouTube. Abelina was featured on a few of Gus's videos back then, as was he on her channel. In October 2021, Gus announced the end of his relationship with Abelina. A few weeks later, Abelina released a YouTube video in which she detailed alleged abusive behavior by an unidentified ex-boyfriend, later revealed to be Gus. She described going through an ectopic pregnancy, during which he told her to get an abortion and threatened to break up with her if she did not. Abelina claimed that Gus went out drinking instead of staying by her side while she underwent surgery for the ectopic pregnancy, despite the surgery having a possibility of being fatal. Following the video, Johnson's longtime collaborator and roommate, Eddie Burback, announced that he would be cutting all ties with Johnson. Gus later released an apology video, but you see, this is where things get complicated. This caused a schism in this YouTube subculture. Many people cut all ties with Gus like Eddie did, but not everyone. In fact, to this day, he still collaborates with channels like Ian Kung, Sir Spence, and many others. And that's where things from an outside viewer or an audience perspective can be confusing. For example, Sir Spence just collaborated with Gus, but he was at Creator Clash where Abelina Sabrina was fighting. Additionally, Eddie and Sabrina still follow Ian Kung on Twitter, even though he collaborates with Gus pretty much all the time. He's probably one of his most popular guests other than his brother. So you have these subcultures fragmented, and it's almost impossible to see who stands with who. And some people to this day still demand that these big creators make some kind of public statement to either disavow Gus or show support for him, and I just think that that's totally unfair for these creators. These creators have their own personal lives and are entitled to their own feelings and opinions towards each other. And I'll cover this more later in the video, but this is exactly why there's a major problem with YouTube subculture and why it's a confusing mess. People want to believe they're part of these groups because they watch their videos and perhaps even watch them blow up. But there's a massive, massive difference between having a parasocial relationship and a real one. The same rule applies with collaboration in Hollywood. Actors act in movies all the time together, and they may or may not like each other. For YouTube, it's the same thing. If person A creates a video and invites person B, C, and D to join the video, it doesn't necessarily mean that person B and C are friends or are even on good terms. And events like the Creator Clash are the same. Ian Carter, aka iDubbbz, has been creating YouTube videos since 2012. There's not much that hasn't already been said about this guy. As of today, his channel has amassed over 7 million subscribers. His videos feature a range of content, including comedy skits, vlogs, and even documentaries. He's the creator of Creator Clash, and one of the most influential YouTubers to ever exist. We really have to divide iDubbbz subculture within a timeline. Back in the day, Ian collaborated with many different YouTubers.
One of my major problems with a lot of content creators, I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot my mic was far away. One of my major problems with a lot of content creators is they kind of look like the kids that I used to hate in high school, that all had too much money and were kind of too dramatic and loud and annoying.
Like Max Mofo, Filthy Frank, H3H3, and How to Basic.
Now, not all of them are like this at all, but
Ian used to make really unique content. Not saying he doesn't make unique content now, but his old content was really, really, really different. It's hard to explain to someone what style of content he created without witnessing it. But essentially, a lot of what you could describe it as would be edgelord or dark humor. To this day, he regrets creating a lot of that style of content.
I don't feel like a lot of this content represents me as a person, at least not anymore. There was a time where it probably perfectly represented me because I was a nasty, apathetic, insecure person. Now that I don't feel like it represents me and I want to distance myself from it.
Yeah, I was such a nasty, apathetic, like he said it well. I felt like just in the last 2 years, I've been such a nasty, apathetic, really toxic person. I'm trying to fix it now. It took me a long time to get there. I was like, I don't want to be like this anymore.
It's hard to explain to someone what style of content he created without witnessing it. But essentially, a lot of what you could describe it as would be edgelord or dark humor. To this day, he regrets creating a lot of that style of content.
I don't feel like a lot of this content represents me as a person, at least not anymore. There was a time where it probably perfectly represented me because I was a nasty, apathetic, insecure person.
Yeah,
now
nasty,
that I don't
apathetic.
feel like it represents me.
See, now, insecurity is not one of my problems. It's actually more, I would say, imposter syndrome, because all my life they've been trying to slap felonies on me and put me in jail just for, like, liking drugs. I have this imposter syndrome problem. It's one of the reasons why I got along with my best friend so well. We both have imposter syndrome. I think it's like we don't really believe that we're real members of society because our families are dead. We don't have much in terms of prospects or hope. Everything we ever got, we got ourselves. And like, you know, well, not everything, but most of what we got, I mean, our parents helped us a lot. But I mean, like, most of what we got ourselves. And I mean, I would say she is insecure, I would say. But I am not. I am not an insecure person. My problem is I'm too aggressive. I guess I'll give it a little bit more space so I can see all of them. Yep, like this probably. Yep. Could back up a little more.
Distance myself from it.
Over the last few years, he has shifted his style of content into less.
And that's kind of how I've tried to shift my because I used to yell a lot, I used to scream all the time. I was such an angry person, and I'm trying to drop that whole side of my personality and just let it go. I realize that like anger is a contract you must sign up for that you shouldn't sign up for. And I just let it go, and I let it be, and I finally listened to the Beatles, and I like let it go. But I used to think my anger was a tool. Now I think of it as a liability.
Controversial topics. But during that time, Ian generated a lot of unwanted fans, creating one of the most complex YouTube subcultures that exists.
I think people at the same have problem with you is that we both used to be like edgy comedians, and we were the larger commentary community. And as we've aged, we've realized that you know, you want to conduct yourself differently.
Because Ian created content around taboo topics, he attracted a mixed bag of viewers. Some thought his humor using racial or offensive slurs were hilarious. Others found them unfunny, and then others, to circle back to the H3H3's frenemies hate-watching content, some viewers just tuned in because they wanted to be informed about the latest controversy or drama surrounding Ian and who he collaborated with. For example, the episode where Ian and Anthony from H3H3 went on Ethan's podcast and discussed the use of certain racial slurs. Sure, many people watch just being regular fans of their content, but there's no denying once word got around of the controversial nature of the episode, it exploded with viewers. Now, despite these controversies, iDubbbz remained and remains a popular and influential figure in the online community, and his content continues to attract millions of views and engagement from fans and critics alike. Which leads us to 2012. A few years ago, Ian and his wife Anita created something called the Creator Clash, a YouTube boxing event where your favorite content creators would fight for charity. In principle, a fantastic idea and something that has seen a wide range of success. But more on the event later. During this time, iDubbbz put out a documentary covering a controversial comedian called Sam Hyde.
She's been on drugs since before she met me, so if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay. Sam Hyde is like iDubbbz in 2017. That old edgelord dark humor stuff that Ian stopped doing, Sam still does. Sam Hyde is like if iDubbbz kept getting edgier and didn't stop. To put it in plain and simple terms, Sam is incredibly controversial. I can pretty much guarantee if you already know who Sam is, you already have a strong opinion about him. You might think he's the funniest person alive or the absolute worst. Regardless of your viewpoint, you have to acknowledge that he's probably one of the most controversial influencers on the internet. Well, back in February 2022, iDubbbz released a documentary covering Sam Hyde called Getting Away With It. It was pretty well received, and if you've never watched it, I'd recommend you do after this video. The brief synopsis, without any spoilers, is Ian travels to visit Sam Hyde to interview him. It's pretty chaotic and just an incredible, unique look at trying to understand a person like Sam Hyde. During the documentary, Sam felt like Ian was trying to punk him and expose him in some sinister way. Sam Hyde also released his own version of the documentary a month before with success as well. Initially, when Ian's documentary came out, many of Ian's fans praised the documentary. Afterwards, though, there was a divide that started to exist between iDubbbz fans and his subculture. Behind the scenes, tension brewed between the two creators. Sam claimed Creator Clash, Ian's boxing event, was inspired by Ian's time spent with Sam.
I mean, I'm the guy that, iDubbbz, would you say that I inspired your boxing career?
No, you did not.
Sam wanted to fight in the event, but Ian and his wife claimed they'd lose potential advertisers if they had him on the card. And really the situation just got worse from here. Soon after, Sam and Ian's relationship pretty much crumbled. Now, this video is not designed to be a hit piece or drama documentary on Ian, Sam, or any of the creators that I talked about today.
No.
If you want a full documentary on any
I just want to know what's going on
plenty already
10 years before I got
to
here.
create this commentary on why this, from a fan and viewer perspective, is super confusing. Sam and Ian's older content are extremely similar. These subcultures at one point coexisted, but now do not. If a new viewer stumbles upon some of Ian's older videos and enjoys them, and also enjoys Sam Hyde, and finds out they at once collaborated together, but now hate each other, it can be super confusing. And the same can be said about Ethan and Trisha, Gus and Eddie, Ian and Anthony, all completely different examples, but all as equally confusing from a fan's perspective. Which makes me wonder, is it better to be ignorant to just enjoy the content? Imagine your friend just discovered Gus Johnson and becomes obsessed with his content. And later he finds Eddie Burback and enjoys his content too. If he hasn't watched an hour-long YouTube deep dive on their YouTube subculture breakup, is it even worth mentioning to him? Both creators still make successful and well-received content and get millions of views. Why is it so hard to track all of these YouTube subcultures? Does it even matter? Do fans care too much? On Saturday, April 15th, 2023, the second annual Creator Clash took place at Amalia Arena in Tampa, Florida. The event featured numerous fights between some of the biggest names in the online content creation world. Thousands of people packed into an arena to watch their favorite content even somewhat YouTube subculture, walking into why does A and B have beef? Who do I root for? And should I even care? From a fighting perspective, we had fighters like Alex Wasabi, iDubbbz, Jarvis Johnson, Aaron Hansen, Helena Pierce, Avelina Sabrina, Starkiller from the H3H3 podcast, and more. The whole influencer boxing thing has grown and keeps growing, and is quite possibly the most insane thing ever, but that's for another video. Truly, the list of fighters was stacked. Creator Clash was the first ever in-person influencer event I ever attended, and I would definitely describe many aspects of it as awkward. Fans were approaching creators in their seats, asking for selfies in the middle of fights. Security was pretty mild regarding that. You could literally walk up to anybody if you wanted to, and people did. There was this VIP area where only people with these lanyards were able to go, but the whole bottom part of the arena was open to anyone. Personally, I think it would have made more sense if the area was blocked off, but maybe the organizers thought it was okay for fans to just run into people in the middle of fights. So, I mean, the situation was just weird, awkward. I've heard things being strange like this at VidCon. I've never really seen it firsthand. During the fights, a lot of chants broke out, rooting for each creator and their retrospective subculture, which I thought was pretty cool. From a casual perspective, it was a fun and unique experience, just as a little bit too hard. Ultimately, I think Creator Clash was a success. After all, they raised lots of money, and I think great representatives of these cultures. While it may be confusing and hard to follow, from a news perspective, you just take a deep breath and enjoy the content for what it is. A lot of fun and enjoyment can be had. And I think the same can be said about YouTube and subcultures as a whole. In the beginning, I asked, how do we fix this? And I don't think we do. Each creator is their own person. They're going to make mistakes, friends, and enemies. I think we, as fans, just enjoy the content. I don't think it's healthy to be angry or so passionate about something in a negative way that we really have no control over it. Sure, if a creator does something you don't like, don't watch them. But it's not your job or mission to fight for one side or another. That's just not healthy when it comes to parasocial relationships. Sure, it can be fun to say you supported Team Jacob over Team Edward for things in a fictional universe. Or it can be fun to root for your favorite sports team. But ranting on Twitter or YouTube who live their own decisions is pointless. Credit criticism when it's due. If someone says something you disagree with, by all means, feel free to talk about it. But for the sake of you, please just enjoy the content. We live in an amazing time where in a few seconds, you can watch hours of content from thousands of different creators, basically for free. So yes, YouTube and subcultures can always be a confusing mess. To me, I couldn't imagine my life without some of the content creators I've followed over the years. Bonding with people over YouTubers is how I made many friends growing up, and I can't imagine that would change for newer generations. So while yes, YouTube subculture is I'm happy, and hopefully so are you.
I forgot to put the damn med kit on my thing. Ah. That's fun. Hey guys, it appears that my bag at the main base is gone. Which isn't good. We might have been raided. Just get my back. I'm gonna go look now. It's not good. That's not good. Gotta go get my body and then I'll go check. Shit, I didn't think to go check the base. I should have. We might be getting raided. We're probably getting raided right now. I don't know why my bag would be dead otherwise. All my bags are dead. We've been raided. Gotta get to shelter and I'm gonna alert the team and begin to drive back there, but first I gotta tell people what happened. It's not good. I mean, I have to take this tugboat out of here. I can't leave it at large. It'll just get taken. Is that right? I don't see how this is right. I mean, I guess my other bag was out of TC range, yeah. I'm guessing they're raiding right now. And getting back is paramount, so of course it's pitch black, and I have no idea where to go. I don't know how to reach this base quickly without help, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna, I know that I really should not drive around in the dark. I'll just get lost, hopelessly lost, which will take me further from figuring out what happened. So I'm just going to stop. I know it seems like I'm lazy, but honestly, if I take this boat the wrong direction, like 15 minutes, it'll take another 15 minutes to get back to where I was right here. And I can see the lighthouse, so I'm gonna keep moving, but I don't know why my bag would be gone. We've been full rated, I bet. Let's see. There's no coincidence that I can't get back fast, you know? I don't know what to do about this. I can go to the lighthouse, but I don't think the lighthouse is on the way. And now I'm just constrained to the dark. I can't do anything. I'm fucked. I mean, our base was raided. I can't get in there. All of our bases were raided. The base by gas station was raided. Sten's hit like every base we've got, I think. The only one left is river based. I'm gonna try to spawn at the other bag real quick and see if it somehow sees me through. But I have this on me, so I'm just gonna go see. So yeah, suicide. We're gonna go see if this is helpful at all. We have been hit. We definitely have been raided a lot. We've been raided a lot. All my bags are gone. I have 5 bags. 3 of them are gone. We've been raided at least in my base, if not all of them. This is river based. This'll get me if I left fuel here. Yeah, I'll bring a pistol too. Well, I mean, yeah, I can't reach the base by daytime. I'd rather just take the tugboat over there, because the tugboat has weapons in it. And maybe I can counter, but I'm in a very bad place. This is one of the weakest positions I've ever been in, Rust. I can't get to I can't get to the main. It's nighttime. It's 3 in the morning. I'm gonna go take a piss while I wait for dawn, and I'm gonna go spawn on that and I'm gonna go respawn back in that other base. Otherwise, I mean, and we have this base to start with here, and we have the tugboats probably, unless they were taken from us. But I think the tugboat was taken from us, and I think the chickens have come home to roost. We've been raiding these guys for a while. We didn't get around to Stenzi yesterday, so now they robbed us today. And it sucks, and they robbed everything we had. But, I mean, it's okay. Could just rebuild and start over. I'm gonna kill myself here, I guess, and go spawn at the boat again. All of my bags are gone. We've been raided very bad, I think. I'm just gonna assume that's the case. What up, Steph?
What's up?
Is your bag gone too?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been raided, so you could do the best. I don't know, like, so as you can see, I'm at large. We got to get back there, and really, until the sun rises, I don't think, like, travel is probably a good idea, because I don't know which way snow is from here. All I can see is large oil and lighthouse. I think moving the wrong direction could be critically stupid right now. I guess we better alert Zelly. If both the bags are gone, I don't know if Zelly cares, but...
I can see it. Maybe I got another bag. Just gonna see.
Yeah, hop around and come back. I'm gonna wait for dawn, which isn't long. It's like another 2 minutes. I'm gonna go piss while I wait, and then I'm gonna bring this boat to the base. I won't take it right to the door until you're there.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go piss, because, I mean, what can we do? Until the sun rises, all I can do is compound. I really feel like if I take this tugboat anywhere, I'm just gonna compound the problem worse, so I'm just gonna wait it out. It's not long here. Okay, sun's up. I realize now that I have not bagged Zelly. I better send a message. My friends list disconnected. And I don't know why. Why did my friends list disconnect? That's fucking weird. 0 online. It appears that my Steam went offline or something. It's very weird. If I exit Steam, okay, so I alerted Zelly on Discord. Steph, I told I told Zelly on Discord.
Yeah, I got no bags. Just the one that you.
Yeah, this one. So we got a bag Zelly here. This is probably.
One that...
Oh shit! Sorry.
Also, the other thing I want to ask: what did you mean by Zelly? If Zelly doesn't care?
No, I mean like I'm not sure she I mean I don't know if she should care. I mean we've been raided. You know, I know she cares. I mean like does she care at this point? Because I'm not sure there's much we can do. You know? Okay, I'm gonna bag Zelly. Okay, I bagged Zelly. Like, I really mean that. It's not that I think she doesn't care, it's that I'm not sure. Uh-oh. is that like I think it's already over. I don't know if wasting her time is, you know, I don't know if it's like I think it might be a waste of time, you know. It kind of sucks. We'll see. I don't know. I've got to get somewhere. There's large oil. There's the land. Where is snow? There's excavator. How is that right? Okay, I think I know where I'm at now. Okay. I can't believe all we have left is a tugboat. Seems wrong. There were so many fucking armored doors. How did they do it? They're still in there blowing probably right now. They've been at it for hours, I bet. No, I know Zelly cares. I'm talking about what can we do now? We're probably shut out. We're gonna have to see. If the bags are gone, we're shut out. I meant it ironically, like, does she care now that we've been shut out? Because, I mean, I don't know what we can do. We don't have any boom. Go see what happened. Oh, it got all foggy, more rainy. I think the other way was faster. At least I have fuel. Wait, no, I came the right way. I'm almost home. Yeah, we are home. We're home. I'm here, Steph. I'm here. I'm at the base. It appears that they sank the other tugboat or stole it. It's gone. What? It doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm gonna need a ladder BP or something. I don't know. I don't have ladder BP, Steph. That's a problem. The turrets are off. The turrets are off for some reason. All of them. Now, how's that right? How is that right? Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we were raided. Big time. Why is there bullets on the ground? It seems weird. How are they getting up and down? They left everything. What? How is that right? How are they getting up and down? I don't really understand it. What? What? God damn it, man. There. Oh my God. What? What? Steph, there's a lot of loot here. You should get here. What? Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh my god, it's a lot of guns. I need wood and metal to make boxes. We're gonna drop stuff. And we're gonna take a real weapon. Come on, man, bullets. Oh my god. There's no bullets here at all. No pistol bullets, no. Wow. Wow. So I don't know. This won't work. I need like something better. I need something that'll actually like work to defend me, and I don't see it. Man, oh there, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Oh god. We can recycle all that. I have to produce boxes now. Please reload. I really need you to reload this fucking mag in case I have a problem here. So what else? Now I need wood and I need metal frags to make a lot of boxes really fast. Box. Why won't you show me box? So, yep. We can recycle this to recover. The guns are really important. You know, I'm curious to see if there's even priv here. I gotta go upstairs before I do anything else. My god, it's like, oh, there's a Tommy. Oh, thank god it's got bullets. Those Explo, those are really valuable. Why did they leave the Explo in all of the fucking, in all of the shit? I don't know. Well, the sulfur's got to get up off the ground, and all this metal does too. So, I don't know what to do about this, but I'm gonna try to make a door. We got to see if they have priv up there. Like, I mean, no, like, how does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. What? How is that right? They seal right there, I guess. They did. They sealed. Oh no, they didn't seal, but how are they getting up and down? It's like really weird. I can place, which means that I can lock this base, and I'm going to. So now I need wood. I don't know, I'm just gonna start, like, grabbing everything and just stuffing in a box, you know? Fuck this shit. Gotta get it off the ground before it despawns, like, now, you know? Like, fucking now. Like, I need to seal, with metal. Yeah, wood and metal. Yep, I need a BP and a hammer. I need a TC, and I need a BP and a hammer, and, I need to find some metal. Yep. And we'll make a door code lock. And maybe I at least can shut them out of the main, you know, in time. Yep. If I do this right here, this whole part of it's safe. And I can, I think. Or well, yeah, they pop doors, so if I can get a sheet metal door down. Fucking annoying. we'll get this part of the base safe, and then I'll get another part of the base safe. I need another double door. Hurry up. There. They're probably coming back. They just don't have time yet. I can't believe they didn't go further. Wow. So I don't know how we're gonna get up there, but I'm gonna try. Oh, I guess I can just, yeah, I can probably, I don't know. I can pull a furnace, maybe. We'll see. Anyways, right now, I wanna get Priv here. Yep, and slap a thing down and co-lock it to us. Yep, and then I want to take stuff like metal and wood and metal and wood and high qual, if I can find any. Metal, right? Metal for the upkeep. I'm gonna put that in the TC for now. Yeah, we should definitely care now, but see, also, I didn't get a fucking lock on that door. That's very bad, very bad. Okay, so... and another code lock. Go, go. Go, 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 go. I can't get up there, can I? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so, though. That's gonna be hard. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, wait, yes I do. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, I can. So, right now, we need to put that on it. Yep. And then I've got to get up there, which means that I need a BP and a hammer. We need another lock on another door here. And I'm going to try and shut them out of this area of it. Yeah. And get this loot off the ground. Yep, there we go, and then, industrial splitter, metal ore. Okay, that's the big deal. Oh my god. You, and you, and you. Right. All. Loot all. All. Okay. Good, good. Loot all. And say, all. And then I will need, there's a lock on that door, right? Yep. Gotta get the rest of this off the ground, but I don't know what to do in terms of, like, how to solve this right now. I better go get metal. I have to get metal. Yeah, I have to get metal. Shit, I've got to move fast. Oh my god. So yeah, got lots of room in here, but I do need enough wood and metal to make more boxes. There's another box. Gotta get more boxes down. Boxes, right? Lots of boxes. Lots of boxes. Make like 8 boxes, and yep, and just go back in there. Gotta get upwards, but I can't do it yet. Gotta shut him out of there, and I should do it now. Yeah, gotta shut him out of the various ways in, or I'll lose it. So, blur, 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 blur as well. It really, yeah, that's enough. Yeah, I'll walk around with what I have. So, yeah, gotta get this stuff off the ground. So that's, just like slap the boxes down and shit. Yep, and we'll go like box and box and box and loot all. Really, yeah, like I can't really serve anything here, but as these are made, loot all. Good. All. And then I'm gonna have to go pull wood for getting up. Yeah. And the BP and the hammer, or whatever. Yeah, what did I do with those? Did I dump them somewhere? Maybe. I had to move all of it very fast, so that's okay. We'll go hunt for it. Maybe there's some in the TC. I've got to get a door down before there's even more security risk than there already is, but I mean, I don't know. I got to get up there first, so damn it. So looking around for I've got to bump the BP and the hammer. God damn it. Building plan. Oh my god, why can't you build right there? Because it's still a door. It's still a door frame is why. So what do I do here? Like, I don't even know. I can't do anything here without help. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to do that jump again. Yeah. I've got to think of something to do. I'll have to make a furnace, I guess, or something. Oh, here. Loot all. Oh my god, loot all. Yep, and then run, first though, we're gonna shut that, because that's the easiest way. Then we're gonna shut that. And we'll shut them out, at least, before they can get back. So then, yeah, gotta get all that stuff off the ground. So, next, we come in here and we say, all. Loot all. 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 Ooh, there's GP in there. That's good. All. Loot all. Very good. Feel a lot safer now. So, I don't know, like, yeah, like, really, I go all, and, yep, and then we'll just take, like, all of that, and all of that, and the high qual will crumble, so that's maybe not the worst thing. Yeah, and we have the metal in this space, but not the high qual. Can't get back up that way. I don't understand how they were doing this. There's no ladders. I don't really, so they sealed here all together, but see, there's like a bear rug here for some reason. They sealed. I mean, how did they seal? No. Oh god. I don't know what else I can do. I have to get up that. And I don't really know a way of doing it. If there was any fuel in this, I can go pull... Oh, that might work. There, that might work. That might work. So, pick that up. Yep, pick that up. And place that. Yeah, that was the perfect thing we needed. So, then let's come through... Oh, thank God it's off. So, pistol bullets. They took the guns out of the turrets. There's 238 scrap they tossed on the fucking ground. Idiots. And all of this is gone. Yeah, and I'll need to seal that. right there, like right now. So, but I can do that, and then they can't get back in. We do recover like quite a lot of this. We recover a lot, you know. So let's go do that. Like, yeah, once I do that. Yep. We're safe, but I do need to shut them out. So now we take metal and we make a whole bunch of fucking doors. 3. Okay. Yep. And I'll shut them out. I mean, they're shut out right now, but that's good. The garage door is protecting us there. So then, yeah, I mean, they blew through. They left explo rounds, which I don't really understand, but yeah, they went in through the heli garage, which sucks. They went through so many doors. Well, for now, this keeps them from coming back. And it's ours again. I got the base back. I don't understand what's going on. I never do. Well. Oh, you're busy at work? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, I like, nobody's responding. I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, you're good, buddy. Don't worry about it. Everything's safe. What we could do, we already did. Like, I'm sorry, I already did. Like, what we can do here, I already did. Well, that's good. We got a T2 upstairs. Yeah, and that whole bit. Oh my god. Now I don't even know. I don't know what to do here. Wow. Well, the biggest problem is there's no high qual, so we'll go take a look at that. Yeah, at least we got all that back out. Yeah, that's good. And all of that. I have to get high qual, but that whole prospect scares me. But I'm gonna have to. And I have to get back up again too, which is also really fucking hard. Oh no, it's not, because I have priv on the traps now. I don't really want them coming in here. Is that them? Yeah, that's them. I've got to break that. Shit. Well, now they're going to have a lot harder of a time coming in here. Wow, they left the python in the turret? I don't really understand that. Okay. Well, it's mine now. I gotta have to go get a tool while I'm on the ground floor. Yeah. Ladders. Well, at least I can remove them. But I will have to remove them, yeah. But at least that makes our job a little easier. Yeah, that's good. Makes our job a little easier, right? Yeah. And, so gotta get high qual in the base right now. Still have a lot of guns. There, 5 high qual, 38 high qual. That's good. 25 more high qual. Thank God that I saved some high qual. I don't know how I managed to get us through this, but I somehow did. So we definitely are not poor, Steph. We have a lot of guns and a lot of sulfur. And we have all of the metal frags. All of them. We have all of the metal frags. They didn't take any of that. So... yeah, I just want to put this gun away. I think it's probably better that it's outside. There's an MP5 in there and stuff. Why didn't they take the MP5? It's like very weird. But yeah, I'm going over there with high qual and a hammer. It's gonna get dark. I should maybe steal his torch. Also, this boat is too far. I gotta get it really up there. Oh, I forgot. Well, I mean... what exactly did they do here? Okay. So you went here. I mean, why though? Why did you come up here? Those turrets are still online. Like, I don't really get that. Like, why are those turrets still online? They must have drained them. Well, there's no real reason to have these here. I'm going to take them down. I'm very curious to see what happened on the roof. So I'm gonna go look at that. And I'm gonna like definitely make it easier for them to get up as well. Yeah, and then nope, wrong. Nope. Well, let's just go up there and see anyways. God damn it. Are the SAM sites like, what happened here? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to pick up these ladders so in lieu of... Well, now I know what happened. Like, are these... Yeah, the guns are still in there. We still have a lot of guns. We still have a lot of guns. I better bag them in the main. I don't know if I have any cloth is the problem. I gotta get a high quality here. That's a problem. I've got to fix that, but I've got to get the high quality in the base before it crumbles. Before I need to do anything else, I can just ladder right there, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, and then I want to go to the other main. Yeah, and here we go. Okay, so that's good, but... Wow. Well, at least most of it's safe. Well, not all of it's safe. At least it's safe now. I don't like what I did here. But also, like, I was in such a hurry. I just, like, slapped down. I thought I was going to lose everything. I didn't know how long it had been. I was like, I cannot afford to lose, like, I don't know, 25,000 metal and a row of Explo bullets and a row and a half of sulfur. I don't really understand why they left all this. Okay. We're good for 12 hours. I'm going to need to get high qual. I'm going to have to, like, run the road, maybe. But at least we have, like, a lot of stuff. Well, we can recover. Can easily pop this TC. I've got in-sem rounds. I suppose adding doors would be probably a good idea. I'm just scared I've missed something and I'm really looking. Man. This was like a hate raid. They like basically foundy wiped this mofo. They killed everything in this place. They broke everything. Every last thing that was in here. They must really hate her. I mean, or me. To take the time to kill everything in the base. I mean... Man, I was only gone for... I mean, I guess I logged into... no, I played Rust, but I didn't come... Yeah, I went to the main, and I stole loot out of here. And in the 3 hours that I was gone, they just raided. So annoying. Well, I'm glad it didn't interrupt my Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what we do at this point. I definitely have to break that bag. I keep forgetting. I've got to break that bag right now. I definitely have to bag Zelly and gotta bag Zelly in the main, like right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Damn it. No, I like this base, and I saved the base too, Zelly. I like saved it, if you wanted. They left everything. They left all the guns, all the metal, all the sulfur, all the GP. I don't have a use for all this, but I mean, you guys do if you wanted. Otherwise, you know. I didn't mean to imply, if Steph told you that I implied that you don't care, that's not what I meant. I meant, like, I thought this was a foregone conclusion, like everything was gone, you know? Like, do you care at this point after all of our bags are broken, you know? Oh, it wasn't them, it was you. Oh, it was you? Oh, I am so sorry, Zelly. Well, I'm sorry I subjected you to drama. That was not my intention, and I feel shame. I'm sorry if I caused this. It was not my intention to cause you like emotional distress or some kind of drama response, and you know, I'm really sorry. I feel shame. I'm sure this is my fault, and I apologize. I know it's probably nothing to do with me. Oh, okay. Okay, well, as long as we're good, as long as I didn't piss you off, I understand if you've got to struggle with someone else. I'm not going to get in your way or tell you to treat someone that, like, I have my own complaints with Rick. Look at what he did with the stream sniper for how long it was. So, okay, as long as it's like, okay, as long as like you're not mad at me. No, I put everything in the boat and went to Large Oil. That's all. I was going to bring the tugboat right back. You know? All I took was, I think a custom and 3K metal frags, or it was like, I think it was like 6K metal frags and the normal stack of bullet. I mean, the stuff is still all there. You know, I only took enough stuff to do a day trip to Large Oil so I could go get you SARS. You know? No, I didn't. I at no point said that. I said I'm going back to a tugboat life, as in the only base that I actually keep is the tugboat, but I wanted to live here. You know, like the tugboat is good because it helps me get to the sulfur that you need and all this. I wasn't implying that I wouldn't live here. I was saying that I wanted to keep a tugboat. The only other bag that I wanted to keep was a tugboat base. No, it's okay. I mean, it's I could see how you would. I think probably I come across like I'm dismissive or something like that, but I'm just crazy, and I'm sorry. I'm sure I step on your toes all the time. I'm so sorry. But no, I like this base. I mean, I just spent the last, I don't know, when did I get on here? I just spent the last, like, I don't know, hour and 15 minutes trying to save this base. I care about this base a lot. And as you can see, I saved it. But I don't know if the base is of any use to us anymore, you know? But I still gave you the option if you want it. We don't have to. I don't care about the loot, Selly. I care about the friendships. I don't care about this loot. I didn't take any loot from you to steal from you. I went out there to try and empower you with more SARS so we could take stens tonight. Okay, that I will not argue with you. Alright, well, I'm sorry it didn't work out. And I understand. At least it wasn't like somebody hitting us. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, if you ever should change your mind, there's bags here with the TC, and if not, we'll just let it crumble. I'm sorry this didn't work out, guys. You know, I tried. It's too small of a It's too small of a server, guys. Like it's too low pop, maybe. It's too low pop for super skilled rust vets like you guys, I think. And I worried about that when I got you addicted to this place. Yeah, I've got my own specific problems with the owner too. And I'm terribly sorry, Zelly. I mean, you saw what happened there for like 8 months. I was just like the victim of a torture campaign. You know? On this server, because the admin didn't do anything. And I know it sounds like I'm trying to make it about Skycat or trying to make it a oh woe is me thing, but I mean, you saw firsthand what it actually entailed, you know? And I did have my complaints with the admin. I did. I'm sure you probably have a worse complaint. And I'm sorry whatever happened, happened. Well, I'll do my best to try and hold this together for you guys in your memory. I know it sounds like I know I sound like a 15-year-old or whatever. I sound like a broken Asperger's person trying to maintain friendships, and so I'm just gonna try and do that to show you that the base does matter to me. I will try to keep this thing running. It did matter to me. I just spent the last hour and a half scrambling trying to save it, and I didn't know what was going on, or I wouldn't have bothered. Or I mean, I would have bothered, but I wouldn't have trifled or gone against you. I'm sorry I took loot out of your base. I realize that's a trespass. I just took what I thought was necessary to empower you further. I didn't take more than, I think, like, it was, it's on stream on the YouTube video today. If you want to see what I did, you can see it. It's all there on the YouTube video today that's running right now, I think, where I just used, like, I think it was like 4K GP Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, there's no use for metal on the boat, so I mean there is, but not much. So I'm gonna keep this base alive as a memory in case it's like, you know, the last time that I ever see you guys, and I'm sorry this didn't work out. Yep. No. I said, I told Steph too. I was like, I told Steph what I was doing. I said, I'm going to Large Oil to get you guys SARs because we only have one SAR, so I can help you pop Stens' doors before he offlines you. I said this several times on the two. I mean, one of the things about being the streamer is if there was a miscommunication, you can go back and see exactly what I said. It's back there. I said I'm going to go to. I said as I got on today. I said I'm going to go get sulfur for them to replace the bullets that I need to take Large Oil and get them a SAR. And then I'm going to farm the sulfur to replace the Explo bullets that I use to pop. You'll see all of it if you go back to the video. I had to pop the other door on the tugboat. And so I borrowed 2 stacks of Explo bullets from you. And my intention was to go out to Large Oil and as a favor in return. I mean, it's all there on the video. I went out to, I mean, I'm being honest. I went out to the Large Oil, try to get you another SAR or an AK, and then come back and get the sulfur that I used to blow in the full single armored armored door that was blocking the tugboat. Yeah. I'm sorry. I think I'm just trying to rationalize, like, my bad behavior. I did not run off to, like, live somewhere else is all. No, honestly, I thought we would use the tugboat as a ray base. I left 12 empty boxes in there. You know? I didn't move anything but a box worth of goods. Enough so that you and me and Steph could take Large Oil on the boat. So we could get SARs. Okay, I won't. I'm sorry if I was sensitive. I'm sorry. I'm a sensitive guy. I apologize. I'll let it go. Well, I'm sorry. That's the takeaway. Good. That's good. That's very good. I often leave when things don't, like, when someone crosses me as well. If it helps any, I can relate. I'm the type of guy, I'll be walking right next to you, you disrespect me, I've done it before, I'll throw everything down like gauntlets and I'll be like, have a nice life, and I'll just walk away. And I'm sorry if I crossed you. I understand if that's what happened, you know. I'm sorry if I crossed you. It wasn't personal. And if it's him, I'm sorry he crossed you. I didn't mean anything personal by it. Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it, okay. I feel like this was my trespass somehow, but that's my ego. You can hear it. Not everything is me. Okay. Well, I'm sorry the admin was such a dick. If I could do Large Clan Rust, I would go to a different server, Zelly. I would come with you. But I can't do Large Clan Rust. It's bad enough with 5 people. The further away I get away from humans, for me, the better. I think for you guys, the more people you meet, the better. If that helps any. And I think you guys, if you want my honest opinion now after all this happened, you guys limiting your potential on a 5-pop server is probably bad. I was scared of it when I got you addicted to this place, maybe. He called you names twice. I caused this because I asked you, could we get the files? Yeah, kid, get those files, Ellie. See, it is my fault. I set you up against him without meaning to. I'm sorry. I had thought that us just staying here long enough, he would be willing to just give it to us if we were, like, loyal to the server. I didn't mean to send you in to pressure him. And I should have been more clear. This is my fault, maybe. But again, that's the streamer ego. I'm going to take your word at it that it's just him. It's his fault. Oh, yeah? Oh. Okay, never mind. This is a totally separate issue. I'm so sorry. Okay. I see now what's happened. Okay. Yeah, that's a good enough reason, Zelly. I back you 100. That's a good enough reason. You cross me, I'm gone. I get you. I'm full behind you. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm going to think there's greener pastures out there. You guys got more potential than this dead, crappy place. You really do. I'm here because I'm like a broke, deadbeat loser who can't handle other humans. And I have like social issues and stuff, and I'm just trying to avoid humans. And this is the deadest server in Rust that still has activity that I can think of. So that's why I come here. And I don't know if I don't think that should be your vibe. I think you guys are too wonderful for that. And now that I look at it afterwards, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I wonder if I may have maybe narrowed like 2 months of your horizons by snaring you up here. And I'm sorry if it was in the end like, well, not it wasn't a waste of time, but it was like maybe that time could have been constructively spent better servers. And I don't have any shame or regret for bringing you guys here. I think it was a really fun time. But you know, you guys could be the best players in Rust. I really full-blown believe this. And I don't think you can do that on a 5-pop server. I had those reservations when I first brought you here. I was like, I'm not sure this is your cup of tea, you know? But I don't know. Some people, and then the server owner on top of it makes it not your cup of tea. So, yeah. This is that thing, Zelly. You remember I told you at the start. Rust, some of the people, and we're going to leave it at that. I'm not going to be negative. I'm just going to say Rust, some of the people, I'm one of them. I'm one of them. Some of the people in Rust, and I just throw my hands up, and I'm so sorry that we ran afoul of them. Well, my heart's gone out of, like, this wipe. With you guys gone, I'm just gonna play other games, I think, because, yeah. Like, I've been doing Rust too much, too. I can feel it. It's gotten into my bones and my heart and my muscles and my energy and my mind. And it feels like toxin in my bloodstream sometimes. It's unfortunate. Oh, woe is me. I'll stop being all doom gloom, sorry. I'll try to be more positive. I did not mean to bring this all negative, you know? Yeah, it's like, some of the people make me throw my hands up, Zelly, and I realize you ran afoul of one of them today. And I wholeheartedly respect your decision. Fucking assholes. So now my interaction with Rick is like pretty much over, and that's okay. I don't ever really use him unless I need to anyways. I don't talk to him. I was happy with him today. I bought Steph a membership. Well, it is what it is. I used to cry at times like this, you know? I used to cry. But you know what? I'm gonna live to change. I mean, I am gonna cry. But I used to cry at times like this, and I'm gonna cry now, but I'm gonna say I understand that I'm signing up for the tears of joy, not the tears of sorrow. It's tears of joy that I get to be your friend. I hope I'm still your friend. And they're tears of joy, not sorrow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will. He also revoked mine. He might have revoked mine, because I don't have mine anymore. You can see it. He might have revoked mine, too. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you tell me something, I'm backing you. I mean, I believe you. So, I'm sorry that happened. I mean, if it helps any, I've been coming up against everybody I meet. Not you or Hop or Steph. You guys are angels. You know, Man Who Stands is really awesome. There's been some new people on the channel that are really cool. But, I come up against people all the time. I'm one of the people that's going to understand it. I pretty much don't function with most people. It's something that I know inherently about myself that I've always had. I was always kind of an elitist, and I always kept, like, the best friends and pretty much dissed everybody else. And I knew this was because socially I don't do so well. And I'm sure I didn't make this any easier than he did. And I'll just choose not to sign up for sorrow on this one, you know? Yeah, I'll get the refund. I'll get the refund, guys, I promise. I'll get the refund. I want the money. What a trip. The whole thing was a fucking trip. I'm terribly sorry. What a trip this whole thing was. Like a bad nightmare or a bad trip or something, I guess. I really didn't think it was going to be like this. I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have wasted your fucking time. I thought we were going to be hunky-dory. Okay. Well, I mean, no, it's PayPal. I can just dispute with PayPal. And if they ask me, right, I say I pay for this, right? If they ask me, all I have to show them is this picture right here. I pay for a gold kit. They didn't supply. This picture right here I'm taking right now is all I need to get out of that money. Don't worry about the money part of it. I can get out of that. I'll give the money directly to you, Steph. And, you know, we'll call it good. I want to show you guys some thanks for modding for me, you know. I don't have anything to give, really, is the problem, so it's got to be like small amounts, but I'll give you each $20 if you want for your time. That's like all I can really do. Not that it really has anything to do with it, you know. I'm just saying. I feel like I feel like, I don't know, like I've been ungrateful. I just want you guys to know that. I feel like I've been ingrate and ungrateful to you, and I'm sorry if I came across that way. I'm very thankful that you're in my life. What's that? Yeah, what's up? know, I think when I said when we started this, I think I said we'll see how long it lasts, because it almost never does. Rust almost always ends up like this. It sucks. What's your request? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I gave you the straight answer, so it's very difficult to describe Zelly. So there's 2 currencies in Eve. I'll try to give it to you in a straight answer in 2 sentences. Thank you so much for the follow, Kaihem, something like that. Kaihem. There's Zelly. I'm gonna try to explain it as simply as I can for an outsider. There's 2 forms of currency in EVE Online. There's ISK, which is the currency, and then there is skill. You can have all the ISK in the world, but you can't have anything without skill. If that makes sense. So, is EVE we're playing in 2023? I would say the best. I'm sorry, I misinterpreted the question wrong. I misinterpreted the question. I'm terribly sorry. I read it as something else, because all I ever usually hear is people asking whether or not like they can compete with the old players. Relating to BOA gears, no. Everybody, no. Everybody starts the same. So let's address your question better. So let's read what you said here and answer each question, because I'm sorry, it sent me in like 5 different directions. And it's difficult with EVE to describe it. So you asked, first of all, is EVE we're playing in 2023? I'm going to answer this one with a no. And the reason why I'm going to say so is the population is really small. Exactly like this server. So for the normal MMO reasons, why am I having to do that? Oh my god. Well, anyways, the what we were looking for is here. I'm sorry. So, let me pull my display adapter. And let me kill the sound so that, I can hear. I'm gonna kill this sound on Rust. Boy, let me tell you, I've thrown so many bases before. I'll just throw them. I'll just throw the loot on the ground. Anytime there's any kind of perversion of the energy or tainted energy, I'll just throw that shit on the ground and toss the base. It's something that I understand. It's something I've done a lot before. So, as you can see, the main pertinent information that I had to show you was in 2023 on a Monday, or that's right, on a Tuesday night, there is 15,965 people willing to play EVE Online, and I don't believe that is enough to make an argument that EVE Online is worth playing in 2023. And I think good streamers who are interested in you saving your money and your time would tell you no. And so I'm going to give you the honest answer, Zelly. Like, with the population that low, it takes a while before you can get into the niche community, make friends, build a corporation or a group or something like that. It doesn't have the accessibility that Rust does. You must throw yourself in the deep end and crash course the motherfucker like a Stanford like college class or something like that. You have to crash course it. You got to watch like 50 billion videos. And is all that worth it for a game that only has, you can see it clearly right here, 16,000 people? And so you ask me, is it worth playing in 2023? With the population how it stands right now, I think the sad, tragic answer is no. And a lot of e-pilots would want to fucking throttle me for fucking saying it. But I'm not a liar, Zelly. You know? Never have been, never will be. And like, so... I'm sorry, I've been a liar before. But I'm sorry. But I don't lie anymore. I don't lie about these things. So I'm just trying to give you the exact things. So to answer the first question, the answer is no. If you look at live service games, it falls off pretty quick. Down to the EVE Online level, too. It falls off down to the EVE Online level pretty fast. Gets down to it right about down here. We start to see the same sort of numbers. Vampire Survivors, Battlefield 5... the same amount of people Hunt Showdown, the same amount of people that play New World also play EVE Online, which gives you an example of, is New World worth playing in 2023? No, not with a population of 16,000, probably not. And the same is true of EVE Online. You want my honest answer? That's the shortest I can say. The answer is no, the game's not worth playing in 2023 with a population of 16,000. We hope, like the Dickens, that it gets better. And we do, and they do, and we give them, you know, advice to do Twitch drops, and we're patient with CCP, and we believe in their stumbling around. But I don't ever believe that EVE Online will be more than 30,000 people ever. And every year goes by, another chance at another really good game could come, and I really feel that a good sci-fi game could easily slaughter EVE Online and decimate the population in a day. And that's what I'm afraid of, Zelly, when I say no, it's a game that's probably not worth playing in 2023, is I'm scared of getting you addicted to a product, just like this dead-ass zombie server, and then the population disappearing, and then, you know... and then some other game coming out like Europa Universalis 5 being universally crazy good or something or whatever, and then suddenly we lose the entire population of EVE Online in a day. And that's what I'm scared of. If I were to pitch you EVE Online in 2023, I'm scared of pitching you a game that could die in a day. Now, the people are universally loyal to EVE Online. There will always be about 8 to 12,000 players that are going to play it, whether we care if they play it or not. But then there's like the other 20,000 people that are sometimes there that just don't play the game anymore. And this is the lowest the population has ever been for EVE Online, really. And that's a sign of a dying game, Zelly. And so I missed what you said. I'm going to come back to the chat. You said there was two. Okay, that answered my question. Thank you. Second question. You said there are two games based on what I like that I'm looking for. Artificial intelligence co-pilot thing. That was but understand that Elite Dangerous has the exact same issue. There's a large Elite Dangerous population of like 400,000 or something like that, because it is cross-console and it's a big console game that is very popular, but it's also not a big PC MMO. It is not popular as an MMO. So I can pitch you Elite Dangerous, but I don't recommend you buy it. I didn't. And that's Elite Dangerous is the game that I was mentioning. Elite Dangerous. And I linked it on Steam. Elite Dangerous. Now, and the other one that I can pitch at you that I know is very, 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 very slow, and there's no combat. I mean, there's space combat, but there's no combat like gun combat. One called Dual Universe, and those are the three big sci-fi games are Elite Dangerous, EVE Online, Dual Universe. I wouldn't recommend any of the three of them, and honestly, I wouldn't. I would say EVE Online's the best of the three. If I'm going to recommend one, I would say EVE Online. If you fit the 8 to 12,000 people that worship EVE Online like me, you will see. I'm going to play some EVE Online since it came up. Seems to be where the energy went. And I'll play some EVE Online because I can do that on a display adapter, and I can talk to you about games while I play EVE Online. I think it's fair to say that my Rust wipe is fairly dead. Something that might help you understand me, Zelly, and how I'm playing that server is I look at that server as some way to get levels. That's pretty much it. I don't value the bases. I can build them overnight. And that probably translated in your brain to some kind of like dismissal or not caring about your base or whatever, but like the server turns you into this XP hog that makes then the bases end up seeming like they're kind of like blockage between you and the XP. And so I stopped building anything bigger than, you know, like a 2x2 a long time ago, because it's just, you know, it's like it's mainly just a zombie server. I found when I started to try to do the normal Rust things on that server, bad things happened. So I'm gonna change my title here, guys. So I have to do this while I'm on stream, and so I'm gonna show you what I do when I'm doing it, so that you guys can understand what being a streamer is like. So, and I lost a lot of people, which is okay. So then we're going to pop over to EVE Online and get off Rust. And terribly sorry, had kind of a demoralizing day on Rust. So we get off it. You know, we get off it. Did you do it though? Yeah. And then swing. Of all the games, I wish New World hadn't died, because New World's the suggestion that I wish to make. It sucks, but I mean, New World is good, you know. Other than that, there's not too many in terms of live service right now that are even worth playing, Zelly. It's frankly, like, you know what the kids do? They don't play MMOs, not anymore. They sit on Apex, Valorant, Fortnite, Siege, and Rust, and Dota 2, and like to a lesser extent other games like Dota 2 and League of Legends, and all of those games together equalize to like a gamer, but I wouldn't say any of those games are good enough to main anymore, which is like really tragic about the industry. So everybody's just sort of hanging on until something better happens. I mean, we all know this, but it's still like a reality. And I missed what you said. You said, Steph said, you will gain more people when playing Eve Cat. I saw it increase before. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, yes, but see, Eve players are looking for large clan. When you saw that population jump to 100 in 5 minutes, it's because I advertised large clan. But I don't want to do large clan. I don't want to do large corporation EVE Online. Honestly, that day, it was kind of an imposition to me in the respect that, like, I have to perform well and I have to act like I know how to fly in a big giant fleet like that, and I don't. And I'm just, you know, trying to fly along by the seat of my pants and act like I'm competent enough to know what I'm doing. But also, like, so understand, like, I can't pull 100 people without appealing to the large clan, large corporation, EVE Online, or Rust. Those are not experiences that I wish to main on my stream. I think they're a good place to visit, but I don't wish to represent large clan Rust or large corporation EVE Online. I have been, I mean, the phrase I used to call it was, I used to call, my corporation was called Lone Wolf Shadow Dynasty, and it's like strength in small numbers, maybe 5 to 10 people. Like what I was doing with you guys on the zombie server, 3 to 5 to 10 people, and everybody's super good at lone wolfing. And so then you have like a confederacy of lone wolfers that are never reliant on each other, never tell each other what to do, but when there's something that needs done, they get it done. And then I missed what you said. I'm sorry. I know, but before I saw it, Chris, when you played, even wasn't doing anything but your own. Oh yeah. Yes. It is much easier to come up in the, but also I don't want to be an EVE Online streamer. I'm not very good at EVE Online. Like, for instance, like, there is a core of training skills, set skills. I thought I just changed this. No? Okay. But there's stuff that, like, I never touched that every fucking other pilot absolutely does, like, all the time. And stuff like that, because it's such a specialized game. You can live in whatever side of the game that you want to do. So I always kind of stayed away from like maining Eve. To me, Eve is like a pastime, and it's a great game for that. So if I'm gonna sell you Eve, it's on that. It's a great little pastime. You can't go wrong with it. It's free, you know. Yeah, so, and then I'm going to change the title. Sorry, I'm almost done here. I'm just trying to get across the board here. Yeah, it's easier, Steph, to build a career as a EVE Online streamer, but it is not a space where any of them make any money. Because if you come and look at EVE Online and you sort the videos by view count, this is not, EVE Online is not a viable, like it is for for a streamer to survive, they must have somewhere around like these numbers, 3 million, somewhere between 1 and 3 million, and they've got to do it like, I'd say one video of about 3 million once a year. And so you see that Bito Czech has definitely got some esteem here in the Russian community, because he probably wrote a Russian movie. This is probably a full-blown hour-long movie. Yeah, it is probably a full-blown hour-long movie. So understand, only CCP, like Mandalore got some play here, because Mandalore just has play, but only CCP makes any money in the community. There's like... there's a few people like Don Hayes, whoever that is, 4 years ago, they made a 2 million hit EVE Online full cinematic story movie, and I've watched this before. This is a great movie. But I guess I'll play it, but understand, like, you have to do this kind of thing to get enough views to make a living as a full-time EVE Online streamer. And subsequently, almost all of the EVE Online streamers quit. And this is true of one of my favorite ones, Hateless. Hateless quit recently. I'm sorry, Hateless quit life recently.
Hey guys, welcome back to Flying in Space with Planethead.
And so you'll see EVE Online streamers, you'll see 40 to 70-year-old dudes. We're all fat. We're all old. We've all got snow in our beards and stuff. And nobody gives two shits about EVE Online streamers. And that was never my intention. I went on here. The only reason I'm on EVE Online on my stream is because I'm on my stream and I'm on EVE Online. I don't wish to identify as an EVE Online streamer. And it's not where my bread and butter is. And I don't think it's... I can't remember my fucking password. And it's a problem to me. I can't remember it. It's so annoying. I can't remember the fucking passwords all the time. And that's annoying because then I have to put in another password and go look through my passwords. It's so fucking annoying. So this guy, he had 8,000 subs, and he made 296 high quality videos for the EVE Online community that were really enlightened and very, very good. Hate lists looked like this. When he streamed. And yeah, like what's an example? Yep.
Open on this character.
So there he is. There's hate lists, and as you can see, it's like fairly high quality stuff. Definitely a better streamer than me in the respect that he knew a lot more about it. But he is no longer with us, and yeah, oh yeah. Well, I mean, like so I built I called this the multi-potentiality of streaming, is that if you build an audience used to seeing 20 different games, you're going to survive. If you don't, you won't. And if you pop across 20 games, like, and abandon your culture from each game, which is something that I have done. Like, for instance, I would say the word is quite literally abandoned. I full-blown abandoned my Final Fantasy XI community. I didn't speak to my leveling partner probably ever again, like I did to you guys in Tay. I just straight up abandoned Ace, pretty much. I straight up abandoned Ailey and the Final Fantasy XI push that we were doing. I tend to just straight up abandon people, and I'll just walk away. It's something that I actually kind of understand pretty well. My interests suddenly change, and I'm like a fucking, moth to the flame. I don't care. And so this is the problem. Like, so Eve, you can make money as a YouTuber, but as a streamer, I don't think you can. And if we come, I'll show you why I think this. If we come to EVE Online, there is 429 viewers. If those 429 viewers were to all give you, say, $25 a piece, right? 429 times 25. This isn't how streaming works, right? Is all I'm trying to elucidate, right? You could expect to be, if you're the best EVE Online streamer and you get a $25 sub from every single active viewer in the community, you might expect to make $10,000. So that's another thing that, that's really like how that math breaks out. If you were the best at it, if you were the best one, you might expect to make 10 grand there. So streaming, it's safer. What they say, with the advice that they say for streamers is they're like, if you can entertain them, it doesn't matter what you're doing, they're gonna watch, and hopefully that's what happens. But I mean, I don't know. I also knew that a lot of my obsessions were going to drive people away, like Baldur's Gate 3. It was hard to, I started with Final Fantasy 11, and at that time, the population of Final Fantasy 11 private server was 800 people. And I came up. I somehow pulled enough numbers out of Final Fantasy XI retail and Final Fantasy XI private server wings to get up off the ground and get my subs up to like 119 or something like that. Or not subs, but follows, excuse me. And yeah, and so, yeah, so this guy, Pyrophobic, he's got, this guy Chaos has enough viewers to make a living. And it's good.
He likes the wee lights. Look at the wee lights.
This guy seems a lot happier than me. I mean, I'm a happy person. I'm happy now. But, yeah, anyways. So, you can see that it's possible. It's possible to make a living off of streaming EVE. And probably not a living. But you could probably pay for a channel and eat pizza, drink beer off of your stream, probably. But you would never be able to make a living off of 400 viewers. So I never narrowed my scope where I could ever ever really live in one single place for very long. Mine is kind of a turn and burn lifestyle, where I'll toss down on a new world server for 3 months. I'll toss down on a Rust server for 8 months. I'll toss down on a Baldur's Gate 3 run for 3 months. I'll go do this or that or Final Fantasy 11 or something for 3 months. And so it's a turn and burn like lifestyle, and it's incredibly destructive to my friendships, and it's incredibly destructive to my mentality, sort of, in the respect that, like, often I know I'm building these things that are going to crumble very quickly, and I'm not surprised when they are, you know? And so I don't have a game to pitch at you guys. It's the same thing that I told Zelly, I think probably the day I ever met her. Maybe the same day I met Steph. The WoW Exodus happened, but there's no place to go. So we've been cast out among the, you know, among the lost, and we have to find work amongst men, and we have to make our ways on other servers and other places like Rust. And so if you want, you can turn and burn and follow me wherever I go. You guys are welcome to do that. You've proven that you have the skill to do it. But understand, I turn and burn and I bounce all the time. Like, for instance, you know what sounds more fun to me than, like, you know, like Rust right now is joining like 1,000-person Minecraft colony with our trio and seeing where that goes. You know, I don't like Minecraft, but I like 1,000 people on a single server. And if you guys haven't seen it, like, I had a video that changed my life a couple weeks back. I don't think you guys saw that stream, but yeah, before you came to the trio, I watched a video about how Minecraft had a 1,000-person server. Yeah, the 1,000 server stuff. Yeah, the massive civilization.
Driving him mad, especially after the librarians built a second tower. You did this out of spite, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, yeah.
Overall, it seemed like there was a lot on Wozik's mind, as if he was planning something. Something?
So Wozik is a reference to Steve Wozniak, who is one of the first developers of video games at Atari ColecoVision.
Big.
If you don't know what Woz means, it's a reference to the original gaming nerd. Pretty much the what Gary Gygax did for D&D, Woz did for the video game industry. They call them the Wizard of Woz. And if you want to know more about it, watch Code Monkeys. Yeah, well, you can see, so now I suppose I should start. I'm going to start this video over, guys, in the hopes that it cheers all of us up, because I have other processes I've got to do in the background, like to log into EVE Online. So we're going to start this video at the beginning.
While Seth and
you understand what Minecraft is. It's Rust. It's just no guns.
Experiments ever done in Minecraft. I scattered 1,000 people across 4
I hope I'm on the right. Yeah, I'm on the right thing. So bear with me, guys. I'm logging on EVE Online, but I've got to do password stuff.
If you die, you remain dead forever. No. Now, each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Gather resources, join a society, become a dictator, or if it comes down to it, go to war. With so many people on each island, anything can happen. But I can promise you one thing. This event ended up having the most entertaining story arc I've ever seen.
And so I will come and turn and burn something like this because I'm looking for the experience, like some kind of depraved dope addict going through the fucking tenement projects of Baltimore, looking for heroin and coke. Like, I'm just depraved. I'm a degenerate. I'll go from game to game to game to game. I'm just as likely to play ESO as I am Rust, and it sucks. Like, and this is an element of my personality that maybe makes me incompatible with maybe even you guys, because it's like turn and burn is a terrible lifestyle. It actually doesn't really work, you know. It sucks. It doesn't really work, turn and burn. It's like you diss your friends, you disappear for 5 years, you show back up, you hang out with them for a day, and you realize that you changed so much because you dissed them and disappeared and went off to some other new turn and burn that you're not like them anymore. And that's what happened to me with Final Fantasy 11. That's what happened to me with Rust. That's what happened to me with WoW. I mean, I'm sure I could go to Minecraft and I'm sure it would change me. Because I know that, like, the building in Minecraft is sufficient for me, but for, like, and so is Rust. But I mean, like,
You
I would normally spend my time on a medieval game, not a gun game.
want to
You know, like as you can see, I've been doing faithfully like 3 to 4 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 almost every day of the last week. And I'm definitely a medieval player. Minecraft is like a Rust world with digging. That's all it is. It's just Rust with digging.
So pick a nation to root for and enjoy.
Like digging deep, like Dig Dug.
The video I present to you the 1,000 player civilization experiment.
So everybody boats in at the beginning.
If you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server.
And I believe I will do this. I believe I will go join his Minecraft Discord server. And when I'm, this will happen probably around in the winter. No, there's no guns. There's only bows, swords, magic stuff, mining stuff, tools, melee weapons, bows, potions. Think medieval zombies. It's medieval zombies.
And of course, subscribe to my channel.
So Minecraft is like, at night zombies come out and you have to be inside the base, or these things called creepers come, and they're the green ones that explode, and they blow a big fucking hole in your base. And that's the core gameplay loop of Minecraft, except for the building, which is like you can go 400 layers deep and build a crazy mining hall like the Mines of Moria. And you're gonna see that here. And I'm sorry, let me pull the chat here. I think there's traps. Oh yeah, there's all types of stuff. Oh yeah, it's got the best crafting, and there's a lot of things you can craft, and there is guns, but not in Minecraft. You're thinking of Roblox. Roblox is the one that does all of everything that Minecraft does, but also has guns and all types of other stuff. So Roblox is the more open creative mode game, but Minecraft is the more traditional, more popular one.
All right, everyone ready to be teleported? Jump if you're ready.
So they're all lined up in a big thing like Fortnite at the beginning of the match, and they're about to be teleported to the island, and they're all gonna have there's 1,000 people, and nobody has any affiliations at all. They're not allowed to, and everybody breaks off, and they all begin to build civilizations together and have wars and peace and dealings. And this is not how all of Minecraft is. This is very rare, super high echelon, high veteran status Minecraft. But one of the things that I fundamentally believe is if you're fundamentally good at Rust and you have like 4,000 hours in it, or DayZ, or Valheim, or Minecraft, you can handle any of these games at any of the level. So if you're good at Rust, you're probably good at Minecraft.
Okay, here we go.
Because it's the same principles. If you go out in Minecraft, you get killed by a zombie that blows up in your face, you drop everything all over the ground right there. You've got to go all the way back to your fucking body, pick up that shit, and on top of it, there's an XP bar at the bottom, and you lose like 3/4 of a level. And the level helps you like do things. I don't remember what levels in Minecraft do, but it's got a system kind of like Final Fantasy 11 where it very much so if you die like 3 or 4 times, you can pretty much lose all of your levels. So, yes, there is very, very niche, very, very stupid, very, very pointless Minecraft PvP that is followed by many, many millions of players. Minecraft PvP exists, and it's real, and it's, you know, it's a thing. It does exist. It does. Yes.
So I asked for your guys' Minecraft PvP tip.
This guy got 175,000 views on his Minecraft PvP video. It exists. Yeah. And so it consists of bows and swords and shields and food and potions. And so you throw down blocks to block arrows coming in, and you swipe with your sword, and you heal by eating food when you're not being shot, kind of like a bow fight in Rust. You're like you're weaving left and right trying to dodge bow fire, kind of like a bow fight. The bow fight in Minecraft is very similar to the bow fight in Rust. It plays out sort of the same way. So,
all of them out. Make sure
and here's what it looks like, right? So I'll show you what it actually looks like. Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's not very good, but it exists. you know.
Okay. Let's go. Tip number 1, switch to 1.8. I bet.
Oh man, if you talk like this, you get a 200,000 hits. I'm just not willing to do it. I'm 40.
I bet. Let's go. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's Minecraft PvP for you. It's there. You can do it if you want. You can go join that community. There is an element to Minecraft that you can go to a server exactly like Rust that has the same exact like server system as Rust does. You can go looking for certain things like open world PvP. You can go join a server with like 200 people on it who all have hidden mountain caves dug in the side of middle of nowhere, so you don't know where their bases are and shit. And when they're out and about on the world, just like Rust, you know, and Minecraft did that first. I mean, that's where Rust, I mean, Rust kind of stole their idea from Minecraft. Minecraft did that first. So there was famous servers where you could get like 300 people together and go fight each other, and you could rob their bases if you could find them, but finding them is probably close to impossible. I mean, it is if you're a Minecraft vet and you're probably ESPing and stuff like that, but finding someone else's base that's dug deep down into the earth would be technically impossible, kind of. So I messed with that. The only interest that I had in Minecraft was that. I was like, I want to go on a server with 300 dudes and play it like an MMORPG and have a cool mountain fort dug in deep in the side of my mountain and repel like attackers through a hallway like Moria. You can absolutely do that stuff, but but the combat sucks. The combat in Minecraft is not good. It's like basically the most basic combat that I can think of, and you'll see it here. Oh, I'm in. I'm sorry. I'm going to play EVE Online now. I'm sorry. So here, I'm going to get on EVE Online and begin doing what I was doing. I need to take a corporation invite before it expires. I think it's like 10 days or something. It's been like 4 or 3. Cool.
Skill training completed.
I think my master's down. Oh, good. Where am I? Oh, God. Well... Connecting. I'm on really low settings. I've got to fix that. I mean, I don't think there is. It's one of the charm. Okay, I don't care. Go away. I am in I'm in Litiura. Oh, yeah, I'm in Litiura. So, I wish to come to social to my corporation. And, I wish to accept... oh, yeah, I have to dock up. Okay. Well, go to Jita for now. I don't think I need to be here right now. So, minimize locations. Take me to Jita now and autopilot. Okay, good. My master is down, and I don't really understand that. Yeah, it's got to be a little higher. Like there. There we go. Okay, and then... Okay, and now the game looks good, right? Nice, solid 120 and everything. Real pretty. So we go autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
I'm in.
Approaching
On day
Stargate.
1, all 1,000 players were...
So, notice that... One of the reasons I love EVE Online is it's a very distractionist game. If you want to alt tab, you fucking can. It could be a crazy PvP battle. It doesn't matter. You can basically alt tab at any time because it's such a slow game that you can play it in the background. So notice I hit my autopilot and I let the game play itself for like a good 10 minutes.
We're teleported to
and I really value that. I really, really, really value it. I'm talking like the only other place you can get that is like old school RuneScape, maybe. There's only like 2 games out there like that: EVE Online, old school RuneScape.
Islands, each its own biome. We had plains, desert, snow, and jungle.
This is huge.
It's just like Rust, right? Plains, desert, snow, jungle, right? We didn't get a jungle in Rust, but I hope we do.
Most players spent the
I hope we get jungle in Rust. It'll be amazing.
first day scouting their island, searching for a place to settle, but almost immediately we started to see people dying, and oddly they were all coming from the snow island. It turned out people were freezing to death after getting stuck in powdered snow, which looks exactly like regular snow but sucks you in like quicksand.
Yeah, so, and by the way, this is a very, 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 very modded server that we're looking at, by the way. So some Minecraft doesn't look like this. This server is like the equivalent of the zombie server. It's got a lot of mods on it. I did that on the trains on the zombie server. Set the train to max and alt tab, levels all day, right? Yeah, see, there you go. Like, right? So, I mean, there you go. It's an auto battler, right there. The train and Rust is the same thing, yeah.
This guy's trying to
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna stay on the zombie server. There's stuff like that, you know.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh no. Even worse for the poor people on the snow island. Trees were almost nowhere.
Like short of like sexual favors, there's almost nothing I won't do for a good server. It's unfortunate, but
to be seen. The desert island also had very few trees, which players needed if they wanted to get wood. But
yeah, like, so Rust exists in several forms. You know, if you want a good game, Zelly, I would say the game you're looking for right now would be Valheim, and I can show you Valheim. I'll crash course Valheim here. It's something I can do in the background while Eve is running. I'll go install it. It's only a gig. It's $20. If you don't know Valheim, I'll show you Valheim. There is another Rust, and it's called Valheim, but instead of guns, it's bows and swords. So it's like medieval Rust again. But
places where players did.
I would say Valheim is far, far superior to this. But you can't you can terraform in Valheim, but you can't dig downwards into the depths of the earth like Minecraft. But you can definitely terraform. Yeah, it's a gig. I can download it. It's I have a good save.
Extremely valuable hotspots for groups.
I think the Fog of War is a reality in Valheim, but Valheim is a good escapist game if you want to play a trio. If you want to have a trio experience, you and Steph and I could have a lot of fun on Valheim. And that game we could get lost for at least a month, like a month. All day, every day. Valheim is like a perfect 10.
Groups to settle at and colonize.
And it's $20, and it's a gig to download. And you can't go wrong with Valheim. It even has new DLC that I haven't seen yet. There, look, I'm done. I downloaded Valheim, you know? There's a lot to be said about Valheim. Valheim is about procedural generation at its best. And it does that in spades. And also these studios, I expect them to become the best studios in the industry sooner or later.
Autopilot jump.
The music in Valheim is so good. So good. The music in Valheim is some of the best we've ever had in RPGs, I swear to God. So everything's on high. We turn the draw distance up, right? Active point light shadows, right? High, very high. Frame rate limit, I don't know what that's supposed to be, but yeah, 360 will be fine. I don't need a limit. And bloom, all that. I don't really, I mean, I'll take it. No, I don't want depth of field. I don't like depth of field. All the rest of it is okay, though. Motion blur. I don't like motion blur, depth of field. So then, and then miscellaneous, immersive camera shake, etc. Right. So I can start a new game, or I can show you what Valheim is like. Legacy save. Oh, I have legacy save.
Approaching Stargate.
Fuck, I lost my saves anyways. I'll have to start over. No, I guess this one's okay. So this is the game that I'm stuck playing. But that's alright. Or no, this is me. So I think, so one time I built a server for everybody on, Final Fantasy XI Wings server, and I invited them to it. And a bunch of them came too. And they did my Valheim server for a few days. And I was like, hey, I've got a Wings Valheim server. And then people came. It was kind of cool. And then it died after like 4 days, but it was fun. I missed what you said. You said, we can just run, so we can just jump into it, okay. I just don't remember which one's which is the problem. Yeah, this one is the one that doesn't have a problem, so that's the one I'm gonna do. So it's like private servers or public servers, but it's not a very multiplayer game. It's more of a co-op game, and it's a really good co-op game, in my opinion. And you know, it's got the teeth to keep people around. It's got the depth. Come back to EVE Online while Valheim's loading. I love Valheim. I think of it as a 10. So here's the base that I have, and you'll see, I guess I can show you, depending on, oh, all my keybinds have been erased, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Hold on. Oh, the music is so good. What are we doing, piece of shit? I don't know, but... So Valheim is a very moddable multiplayer game. It doesn't have very big servers like Rust, though. It doesn't have Rust servers. It doesn't have Rust mechanics. Yeah, this game's good. Yeah.
Autopilot disabled.
I don't think I set my run key. So, Valheim is a survival game, Zelly, and it's a Nordic. Let me just make sure. I black screened on Eve for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, maybe because I'm in full screen. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Can you? Yeah, there. That's probably better. So it's only a gig because it's entirely procedurally generated. And you do things like you go chop trees down like Rust. You get skill up for chopping trees just like the zombie server. You go chop a tree down, chop it up into logs. Oops. The tree fell on me, which is very bad. I got a new build piece called a maypole. So there's my crappy base. I'm sure I have food in there somewhere. You have to build a fire. If you're wet, you got to get dry. It's a very survivalist game. If you want food, you got to go out and get it, you know. Very survival game. So there, I have some food. And notice that my health bar gets bigger because I was starving to death. But I had to cook some boar meat before I can eat any meat. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like there is PvP in Valheim if you want it, yeah. But it's a PvE game with a lot of mobs. It's a real dungeon and it's a real Dungeons and Dragons-esque RPG with a lot of mobs in it, which is one of the reasons why I love it so much. There's a lot of things to kill. There's a lot of deer and all kinds of creatures and stuff, so I'm terribly sorry, guys. I've got to change my title, so I will do so now. Yeah, the mobs are sweet. Now I need to see if Valheim is gonna stream right. I might have to put the game capture on. I don't know. Hold on. Gotta see if it's bad or not. It appears that it's okay. No, it's bad. It's bad. Okay, well. There we go. Now it'll look better for you guys. I'm sorry. So if you want to do trio, I've never done Valheim. We could crack Valheim for 20 bucks. I could buy you guys Valheim if you want. I'll buy you guys each a copy of Valheim if that trio Valheim would be a good thing for the stream. You couldn't ever. I mean, you could permanently live on Valheim, but you probably could spend like a year there. You could probably live on Valheim for like a year, I would say. It probably gets boring eventually. It's not that big of a game, but it's big. It's a big game. Like for instance, there's a map. The map is procedurally generated, and I've only ever in the like 20 hours I played, I've only ever unlocked about a circle this big, but I lost it to Fog of War. Oh, you have Valheim, right? You already told me that, right? So yeah, so there, and so now I'm gonna burn the oh, lit fire, damn it. Oh yeah, use wood, but can't add more wood. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Yeah, I got fairly far on this one. This isn't my main base. My main base is way up in Dark Woods, so I will attempt to travel there, which will give Zelly an idea of how really dangerous and fun and awesome this game can be. Right now I have the kit to be able to do that. I am blessed to have the amount. Well, I don't have the arrows that I need. I'm gonna have to make some arrows real quick, or no, I do. I think I do have what I need. I have what I need. So it's a Norse game about mythology, and there's like 5 big great bosses in this huge world, and you have to explore it, and you have to set up many bases. And you have to connect the bases with roads. Sorry, I have to remind myself, yeah, like what the mechanics are, yeah. Feathers. Am I full? No, I'm not full, but so there I got feathers off of those, and you need feathers for arrows. Oh yeah, they've been steady working on Valheim. Valheim is a wonderful game. So of all these games, I would say Valheim is the safest bet, Zelly, for you to like really. I'm fairly sure you would enjoy this game. I'm fairly confident you would enjoy this game. I think you would enjoy this game a lot more than EVE Online. Oh, there, I have food there. Food. So I set myself up pretty good. Apparently there's fishing stuff, and that's what I came back for. I came to look for fishing. See if I'm, oh, I black screened on EVE Online. That sucks. God damn it. EVE Online sometimes doesn't like it when other games go full screen. It's kind of annoying. There, we can go, like, I'll just relog. See, you're full screen, but I don't really want you to be full screen yet. All right. Magic? Yeah, I don't know anything about this game. I barely played it because I didn't want to play it alone. But I know where my base is. It's that direction. I should have markers, but I don't. Oh, you can add a pin now, but you have to actually, like, you have to. Yeah, we could sink our teeth into Valheim. It would be a safe bet if you want a different game to play. Can't be harassed here. Oh, yeah? Ah. I don't know where my Eve client went. Oh, here we go.
Connecting.
Now that Valheim is windowed, so as you do things, you get better at it. It looks like I suck at bows, but it's actually because my skill level is so low that it takes a long time for the cursor to tighten. I don't fire the shot that well because I only have like a certain amount of skill up in bows. It's like I have 16 points in bows. That's not very much. It's I think it goes all the way up to 100, right? So the whole point of it is to skill up, play with your friends, build bases like Rust, kill animals, farm, build roads, go explore the sea, kill the Hydra, kill the bosses, explore the other places, get so good that you have all the best weapons in the game and all that. Oh yeah, why? Why? Application has been blocked. Why? Maybe it has to be in full screen, actually. That sucks. Oh, that's why. That's why. That's why. There we go. That's why. Sorry, guys. It had a bad resolution, that's why. It was causing EVE Online to crash because it was trying to translate different resolutions and it crashed it. So I'll fix it, hold on. I love this song. I've always loved this song. I could listen to this song forever. Oh, so I want to go northwest. I don't know why I went southeast. So there's a map which is good, but you have Fog of War, so it kind of plays like Rust. You have to go to new areas and learn new things. I'm very set for travel right now, which is good, so... And I have a full health bar, which is very good, very rare. Notice there's a stamina bar at the bottom, so I'm stopping to rest. I'm gonna double check the graphics settings here. I know this. I've been playing on the server for like, I don't know how many hours I've played Valheim. I'll go look. It's like, I wouldn't mind reaching 1,000 hours of Valheim, but I'm 60 hours in, and I know this server, but I've lost the Fog of War like 7 times or something for not logging in. So now I have to relearn where my bases are. It's so annoying. Like, here's one of them, I think. I have a base right here. These are the Greylings. They are, they're one of the most basic mob in the game. They're like goblins, basically. Beautiful. So you start out really basic with no skills, so you suck at combat, and as you do things, you get better. Ah, I'm out of stam. I love how big the world is. The world is really genuinely big.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
That's copper. I need copper. Oops. Wrong one. Oh, no, is it rock? I don't know. I think, yeah, rock, yeah. Yeah. But I'm at Darkwoods, though, I think.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, no, I do want to keep that on space, yeah. So, okay, never mind then. Okay, I remember now how it works. So, when you have the sword and the board out, or just the sword, you can roll. If you press the jump button, you will roll. And so a lot of the skill-based stuff is around spacebar rolling. What time is it? It's 1:40. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find my other place again. Shit, is it a river or an ocean? It's an ocean. That's in 7 hours. Damn it. I can't do that. That's too early in the morning for me, unfortunately. Well, so I came here thinking that I would do some faction warfare. So I suppose that's what I'll do. Aw. Sorry. I guess the game capture thing kind of... It sucks that I can't get a good game capture on Valheim. So annoying. Well, in any event, I'm gonna bore my Corvette and autopilot out there. So I'm just like autopiloting to faction warfare real quick. There we go. Sorry guys, now I'm gonna play.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Shit, everything's different. I've never been here before. Wow, what is this? Nice. Amber. I am overlogged and I perhaps should go back and dump a lot of stuff or whatever.
Approaching Stargate.
I didn't think about it, but yeah. So, I guess I gotta put map on tab. So, I guess I will go back south real quick and dump. That sucks. Or I could just build here, I suppose. I suppose it is possible. I could just build here, I guess.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I need stone. Okay. Need stone. One of the easy ways to get it is knock a house down. Or finding a stone, I suppose. But I'm like full. Yeah, I'm like full-blown full. That's a full torch. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's set up camp here. I suppose it's as good of a lesson as any. This game is time intensive, but it's still a fun game to play. So you kind of have to like accept that it's not fast, you know. You kind of have to like slowly do things, and as you go, you get better at doing them. But I'm not that good at this yet, so I'll just, you know, try to make do.
Warping to Stargate.
I believe it is a necessity to pop a stone. But I don't see a stone around. I should, but I don't. I don't see a stone. There's a stone. So... oh.
Approaching Stargate.
Fire scares them. They come at night pretty bad, like zombies. The gray ward dwarves. And they're like really easy to fight, but they do kind of harry you a lot. And they can sometimes link up to like 20 or 30 strong. Numbers get kind of bad in this game. You can sometimes get like 20 or 30 of these if it's like a bad storm and there's like a shaman out, and the shaman has like a fucking like a force with him. They'll aggro even more and they'll start producing more, and suddenly you'll have like 20 or 30 of them all trying to kill you. But if you pull out your torch, they'll run away. So now, did I get stone? Yeah, I got stone, enough to do what I need to do. So I want to go convert one of these houses into a camping site. So I'm going to go, like, put a campfire down. Yeah. Yeah, and the smoke should escape. Or, well, I'm sorry. Wait, I want to pick this up. I want to, oops. So, wait, yeah, like, oh, wait, do I lose the stone for that? Yeah, I do, huh? Oh, no, wait, no, that's right there. I don't know how to get out of it, however. Oh, right. There's my stone. So, gotta find a house with a bed, because you can sleep until morning to skip the night. Yeah, this is a much better one. Yeah, like right here would be a good campfire. So we pull out the build hammer like Rust, and we lay down. What do you mean invalid placement?
Warping to Stargate.
What do you mean?
Active.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, what do you mean invalid placement? Oh, no, that's not right. Damn it. Ah, builders. Ugh. So I don't know why I can't place this campfire. I've never had trouble before. I don't know what it is I'm doing wrong or whatever. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That might be why. So, yeah, but a crafting station is expensive. Damn it. Why can't you place this campfire? I can never understand builders, man. What the fuck, man? They're, like, some of them are so bad sometimes. You're like, what? Okay, well, I don't know.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Invalid placement. Why can't I place a campfire? Why? I am sheltered, am I? Okay, well...
Approaching Stargate.
You can rest in a bed, but I'm having trouble for some reason. I really don't know why either. I've never had a problem putting a campfire down, ever. Like, what? I've never had a problem putting a camp down. Like, what's new? There's some new thing they did or something. What? Come on, man. I've never had a problem putting a fucking camp. I'm not having a problem now. Like, what the hell? Whatever. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. Since you won't let me sleep, I'll just keep going. It's fine.
Warping to Stargate.
I thought that my camp was north, but it's not. I don't know where Blackwood is. I have to keep roaming. Sooner or later, you get so far that you just have to, like, build a new base. Because to get back would take, like, a long, long time, and you'll just lose everything. Get swarmed by gray dwarfs or something.
Approaching Stargate.
Stay away from me, pig.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Oh, here, I found the Darkwood. Very good. Black Forest, sorry, Black Forest. Oh, God, get away. Ah. Stupid shaman. Did he run? Yeah, he did. Poisoned. Wow.
Approaching station.
Excuse me.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
The ones out in the real world, or sorry, like not the world, but the ones outside of the dungeons, they're kind of dumb, so they stand there like that. But the ones inside the dungeons are not dumb, and they're actually kind of hard to fight. And they're like Dark Souls hard. They're like Dark Souls hard. They actually have, like, they act like they have good AI, and they act like they want to kill you. And this could be a viable conversion, this place. It's got a lot of stone. A lot of it. I could seal it off and build a base here. This is a viable place, I suppose. It really stands out. And it is Darkwood, so let's see about building a Darkwood base. I think the first thing we'd have to do is build like a chest, or like a... Yeah, I need wood, and I don't have wood, and that sucks. Like, I don't know what to do about that. If there's a chest here, that would work. But I doubt there is. Well, I'm really safe up here, which is good. Oh, there's something over there. Some kind of terrible shaman rite going on over there or something like that. So that could be interesting. Probably go take a look at that. I don't know if I've... Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. It's a nasty encounter, yeah. I could build here. It's a beautiful place. Look at all the beautiful rainbow colors while the sun's rising and stuff. Beautiful place. I guess I will build here, I think, and use this tower. But it's a tall order that I had to like drop all the loot on the ground, and that's not good. There's a Grey Dwarf. Let's see if we can snipe him. Or a shaman, I mean. Oh, do not fall. Don't fall, don't fall. Falls really hurt. Like, really hurt. Oh, God. That's a shame. Well, most everything I need is here. I guess I'll build a base here. It'd be a fun pastime. I got to my faction warfare station. I'm gonna ship up here. Yep, cool. And now, wait. Oh shit! Did I go to the wrong one? No, I went to the right one. Wait. Oh, sorry guys. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Yeah, the drone bay. Yeah, cool. So, alright, but why is my paint gone? That's weird. Okay. Gonna have a look at the war. Thought I had it set to that, but maybe not. Yeah, go to faction warfare. Try playing with the trigs and try not to die. Yay. Playing with the trigs and try not to die. To Nolan. This is command, frontline. Caldari's fighting Sujirento. That's where we go. Gotta be aware. Yep.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Gotta set up in faction warfare real quick. A lot of Glente and no Caldari at all. Well, I guess we fight here. I don't know. I don't see any Caldari is the problem. But okay, well, we can fight here, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna show up here if I don't move soon. So,
Drive active.
music's different here. It's good. That stuff is still there, huh? Well, I'm gonna have to toss stuff down, I guess, here, because there's like not much else I can do. I need to like throw it down, yep. And all the stuff that I'm not using. Until I can get a box going, yeah. Right. And oh well, if I lose it, I lose it, but I think I'm alright. Actually, this could fall on my house, which might not be too good of a plan. We'll try to get it to fall this way. See if we can't get a couple of other trees, you know? Uh-oh. Why am I... Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, cool. He was there when I arrived, huh? Yeah, cool. If I... That was cool. I was there the second I arrived. That sucked. I'm sorry. I got pushed by shit in the other game, so I lost 20 million. Oh well. And 15 minutes or whatever. That's Eve for you. Man, I should have warped to a safe. I didn't think about it. I shouldn't dual wield these games very much, or at least not in this manner. I'm not going to faction warfare. I'm gonna go mining. Figure out where my retriever is. Locations. Trying to go to wherever my my thing is. Yeah, is that it? I think so. No, I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. Yep. So go there. Accept conversation from Alex Lightman. Okay. You were okay?
Drive active.
Oh yeah, so you pull out this and then you go, I think I need a, or maybe I should do a door. Yeah, I should probably do a door because they keep seeming to come in. So I forget how you do this. It's like, yeah, there's some of it. I need that. I need that. Yeah. Okay, there's my workbench. And then gotta pull out yeah, like a well, not a rack, but like a fire, yeah. We'll put the fire right well, I don't know, but like right there maybe? Yeah. Okay, and then I wish to see if I can make a... Oh, crafting station needs a roof, but it has a roof. What? This thing has a roof. Oh my god. So... Oops. Oops. Oh, damn it. Oh, while I'm here. Oops. Oh god.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I got a level in wood chopping. Sweet.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, that fire, it can't really be there. That sucks.
Drive active.
Trying to make a...
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Thank you.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
They do, I forgot, yeah.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
damn it. I think I'm better off just fucking building my own, really. Their shit seems to be too glitchy. That's a tin deposit? Yes, it is. Wow. Well, let's still build here, I guess. Oh, I was on display capture. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Damn it, I can't. I hate the roof situation in this game. Ugh. Oh, I finally got it. There. Oops. Oh well. Oh yeah, I'm out on the belt, right? So, there's adventure. Something's wrong with that one. I had it all set, the main PBX, right? Prepare it soon. There we go, save. Okay, so I had to get my ship mining. Ah, very good. in there? What? What?
The asteroid is depleted.
I do really like Valheim. I might play it a lot more. I guess I'll change titles now, because I seem to be playing more Valheim than EVE Online. Actually, I believe I'm going to go to bed, guys. It's very late. I didn't realize it had gotten that late. I gotta get up and walk tomorrow and all that, and it's been a long day. Long, trying day. How's this?
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
I'm gonna change the title here just so I'm in the right place, and I'm gonna log off EVE Online and go to bed. Okay guys, so I'm gonna quit out here. Yep, this was a good place to quit. Got a new base set up, but I'll play some more tomorrow. I am going to bed now. Thank you for hanging around for so long. Sorry, it's been a long day. As you can tell, I'm tired. Thank you so much for hanging around. Perhaps we'll end with like 5 minutes of a movie, or sorry, a video, and finish the video I was watching. And then we'll go to bed.
Look at all these people coming together. Community crafting. They're making progress. Meanwhile, the people on the jungle island had essentially unlimited trees and were thus already thinking about other things. What did you say your plan was?
I'm gonna take over the world. This is my right-hand man.
Darbo. Hello, right-hand man Darbo.
Don't talk to him.
Don't talk to him.
While having a lot of trees did seem like an advantage at first, many jungle people found the island to be difficult to traverse, given the immense amount of trees and the hostile mobs that would spawn on the surface due to lack of sunlight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The fear of traveling also made it more difficult for...
Wow. So anyways, yeah, but I am too tired, and the display capture is not working for some reason. I don't know why, but there we go.
People to talk with each other.
Yeah, so thank you so much, guys. What did we do today? We played a lot of Rust and a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and some Valheim and stuff, and so I'm going to keep going. I'm still going to go to bed, but I will be up tomorrow. And in about 10 hours or so, 12 hours, and I will be up all day, and we will try to recover. Thank you so much for your time, guys. Just a reminder, you've been watching skycat.live, and I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. Come and click on the cat's face. Going to bed because it's 3 in the morning. I love you guys. I know I only did like an 8-hour stream today, or no, I did longer than that. I went on today, I think about 4 p.m. and yeah, it's been 13 hours. That's pretty good for me, I think. So anyway.